Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
No. He stuck a tuba in his butthole.
No wonder it's so loose and gaping.
All right. So let's get this going. You ready, Gary?
All right. Yes.
Go for it.
Okay, so in the last session, we went back out of the basement after escaping the gargoyle thing, and we found our past selves outside. Jove and Lilith decided to stay inside, and Jack and Willie decide to leave, and because they want to talk to their past selves. And in that moment, everyone becomes paralyzed, and everything turns to white. And we are met with Beros, the god of time, but he can't see Lilith, which perplexes everybody because, Lilith is there, so why can't Beros see her? So we start to kind of we kind of start to, pull up different people in Lilith's life to try to figure out if he actually has files on Lilith. And but then we find out that it was a clerical error. And Beros begins to pick into Jove's mind, which Jove saves and avoids Beros finding out about Grandpappy.
Yeah, I outplayed the fucking god of time.
And we found out that the god of time raised himself to godhood. Tells Jack that he will do great things like killing bandits.
That's my new drinking buddy right there.
Yeah, it's Jack's new drinking buddy. When Lilith tries to ask questions through the other members of the party, Beros has no idea what they're even talking about, and he pretends that they haven't even, or he pretty much doesn't even hear their question because Lilith doesn't exist to him. We ask about Thea, and there's no info on Thea once she went into the space anomaly. She pretty much became cut off from time, essentially. Let's see. He needs to decide if he wants to deal with the space-time anomaly. If he doesn't know if he wants to get rid of it or not, because then it would cause a big problem within the timeline itself. As we leave the area, Beros gives us the still that we set on fire the session before in the barn. Jove gives the bear his bell of alarm and has him on lookout as they all go back to the town. And we see Mrs. Phillips, and she swears that we just left. We then go to the merch area. Jack goes to the Beholderkin, and he needs a cape to alter appearance, and he also picks up thieves' tools. And we give the still to Mary and Merv, and I wrote down
Appearance.
Yeah.
No,
So
I got
you
a
talked
disguise
about your
kit.
disguise kit, yeah.
I just
Yeah.
got a disguise kit. That's not a cape to alter appearance.
Well, I wrote down needs cape to alter appearance. I don't know.
Technically,
And
there is
then
one.
yeah,
There is one, but that's not what I got.
we give the still to Mary and Merv, and then I wrote down hashtag gnome things. Ever burning crystals were used in the still, we found out. It was it's like West Coast Tech, we found out what it was. And there was only 2 cities on the West Coast. And then I also wrote down Mary and Merv are China.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Mass
And
producing
then,
copies, yeah.
Yeah. And there was also talk of a golem to be built. Maybe. And then we find out that the hammer was missing in the blunderbuss. Then we bang it on the ground. And there's powder. Scout I don't know, SCOTTI. I don't know what that is. Some kind of powder that is worth 100 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Basically, in the black powder. And the soot of
Oh,
it
okay.
was just a
In the
whole
soot of
bunch
it.
of diamonds.
Oh, okay. And then I also wrote down once a year meeting of the Mervs. We tell Merv about Bayros not seeing me. And then we also show him Ruxpin. There's no... And we find out that there's no weave in the bear. So there's no, like, magic in the bear. He hands a monocle to Jove that can see magical energy. And we kind of look... He kind of looks at Merv and he can see blue, white, and purple moving with a blue waft. And he looks at items. Looks at items not as... Oh, okay. Not as... What? I don't know what that is. He looks at himself, and it's orange, purple, red, and green. Lilith is white, black, and gray. Blue, moving uniformed. Bear is nothing. Dead zone. Bear is not from any place of reality, and Merv is confused by it. And then we find out that Sindoise might be cloaking Lilith. And we also find out that Bayros has been a god for 2,000 years. Is that correct? 2,000 years?
Yep.
Okay. Merv is about 1,000 years old, and Owl's Perch is 30 years.
Or that specific Merv is about 1,000 years old.
1,000 years, yeah. And then we find out that we could make a bear that can speak. Bear can draw. And we also find out that the bell is a null zone, too. Merv wants us to go back into the space-time anomaly to get the doctor, mask, and the gargoyle. And he wants to put the mask in a bag of holding, so in that way it doesn't latch onto anybody. He gives Jove the monocle that he used to look at Weave. And he also gives Joe a scrying scroll. And then I wrote down something about bocce ball. I don't know.
Scrying orb, it's about the size of a bocce ball.
A bocce ball, okay. Jove gets a bag of holding in exchange for test subjects for Merv. And then Jove goes to read his papers. And then we ended the session. So that was session 7.
Yep. Damn good notes.
I can't read most of them because of my handwriting, but...
Oh god, speaking of that, there was a post today on my D&D forum that somebody was trying to do a homebrew warlock fucking archetype, and they sent a picture of fucking handwritten cursive on shitty notebook paper, and no one could fucking read it. So instead of it turning into, hey, type that out, it turned into, well, I can read my fucking writing just fine. Well, that's because it's your writing, bro. And like he just wouldn't fucking type any of it out and just kept saying, well, why don't you guys just fucking learn to read?
Somebody asked me.
So we gave him a 2-day ban. Because that's what he turned the thread into, was him just bitching.
Oh, wow. I actually had a client ask me when I used to work at a bank if I was writing in American. Because what I had written down on the piece of paper was not in American.
That ain't American.
That ain't American!
so up to that point, everyone retired, went to bed. You know you have a meeting with Valden to talk to him about the research notes and all that kind of stuff that Kaz was going over before he decided to take his long rest that night. And that is where we ended the session. We'll start it with the usuals waking up first, which would probably be Jack, since he went to sleep before everyone.
Yeah. Get up, do some burpees.
Shit.
No, he took a shit last night.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, it takes.
Yeah, he already had his
big.
big massive shit.
Yeah.
His pre-diurnal movement.
I have to.
All
Why do
right.
you think he's so ripped?
Ignore this.
I
real quick.
got.
There, okay. Just checking something.
I got to do. What is it? 50
No, I
push-ups,
can't
50 sit-ups, 50.
Trying to one-punch man yourself now?
Whatever it's called. Whatever.
Such a good
100
show.
kilometer run. Well, and then I'm up and get some morning stretches in and exercise, and get the plump going, and then find me something to eat. Because working out makes you hungry.
Alright. Down, of course. Inside of the tavern, per usual, you would have both of the bugbears behind the counter. Marcus chilling, looking like he's drinking some coffee, just kind of eyeing you as you come downstairs with a nod. Other than that, pretty fucking empty today.
I'll get some breakfast. Whatever's good on the eating. And
We'll take all of the eggs and all of the bacon that you
Whatever's
have.
good on the eating.
He'll take 12 dozen eggs.
Well, I can say this, the usual is for breakfast, and always will be, fucking basically a carving of wild boar with some eggs.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Steak and egg.
Wow, you're right. Because your character can eat meat now. Just go around.
This character is not a pansy.
No more carrying a dick bag of tea around with you.
It's a satchel.
Although I was looking at the chef feet, so I got it in my head.
Why are you looking at the chef's feet? I didn't know that was your kink, bro.
Yeah,
I don't judge you.
Man, look at
bugbears don't
him.
wear shoes.
Standing up, working 8 hours a day. Damn.
Yeah.
This little piggy's gone to market. Oh, no.
I'm gonna need something. I'm gonna need something cool to wash down this breakfast. So I'm gonna need a beer.
Breakfast.
Breakfast beer,
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Breakfast beer.
It's beer o'clock. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
Usually a lager, maybe something a little more sweet than usual. Yeah. Breakfast
Yeah,
beer.
yeah. It's not. Something, I like the beer. Some of my friends, they're more into those gardening things, so they do the wake and bake stuff. But I just like to get up and get drunk.
the wake and bake.
God, I missed that. Anyway. Do I got anything to do today? No.
I hate that in my mind I'm picturing Jack's character saying that, but him thinking of like the old lady Phillips is waking up and like going ahead and like starting to make pies and shit for the day. not actually like smoking weed, but like legit baking. It's what wake and bake means, right?
This is how Martha Stewart wakes and bakes. That's what she learned in prison.
Now she hangs out with Snoop. Dogg.
Martha Stewart's would be more like wake and bake and bake.
Yeah.
That's why her and Snoop Dogg get along.
Yep.
So other than breakfast, I've got nothing else on my agenda.
All right.
So just hanging out in the bar, eating.
Rest of y'all, what do you want to do as you wake up?
I'm gonna say Joe passed out face down at the desk.
Drooling on some notes.
He doesn't drool, you asshat.
I could just see some notes getting impaled by his horns or something.
They go backwards.
Wait,
They're not upward.
Wait, what happened to page 6?
Yeah.
Fuck!
Why is it every time I turn my head, I feel a breeze? I don't get it. Yeah,
He
my
reaches
character.
up and gives
my-
one of his horns a squeeze. Oh, I missed that bear.
That's more closer to truth. So I wake up, face down on the notes, and just. Oh shit! This motherfucker was crazy. Arrange all the papers real quick, and then just shuffle downstairs to get some food.
All right. You probably catch Jack mid-breakfast beer.
Joe stops and looks at him. Just keeps on walking.
You want a beer?
No.
Can I have yours?
No.
You look grumpy.
Well,
Grumpy
either
as
you.
usual.
It was either you or the bird that stole my horse back.
I stole your horse back.
Oh yeah. I forgot to
found
mention
your
that.
horse. I found
Yeah.
your horse. It
Uh-huh.
was in the stable.
Mm-hmm.
Seems the
Yeah.
Willie took it back.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
So
Can I have my breakfast?
can I have his beer?
No.
Man, you're stingy.
Do you want the beer?
I want water.
Bitch juice.
Bitch juice.
Where's the beer going then?
You can have it.
Hell yeah! Plate of breakfast, and you just see him just down a tankard, slam it upside down on the counter.
It's like a tip.
Where's my water?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of it.
You know, it'd be funny is if you gave him the water in the same beer tankard he just drained.
I honestly, considering he's a tiefling, I don't think Jove would give a fuck.
Considering how dumb Hivish is, he would probably do it.
Jove just looks down at it.
Stray bugbear hair.
That's how you know that it was an authentic.
All right, Lilith and the bird.
Sorry. One notice. Jove's got a really just off look on his face, like, what the fuck? Absolute what the fuck?
You sleep all right?
Nah.
You're looking uglier than normal.
Nah. Don't worry. After another couple of those beers, I'll look fine as hell to you.
You're probably right. I'm pretty sure you can get another beer then.
No.
Yeah, I'll just walk down the stairs and get straight into a seat and just veg out.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna come down and get breakfast too.
After cawing like an asshole.
Yeah. You're just gonna Beauty and the Beast style. Bonjour.
Bird walking down the stairs, still rubbing his eyes. Sits down, kind of opens them, looks at the nearest person to him, and just caws as loud as fuck.
Under his breath, Joe's like, guess your dad or
Alright, breakfast
Well, you
given
know
all
it's mine.
around.
Biggest cock I ever saw.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, we broke Coda.
Did we just mistake Willie for a rooster?
No.
Yes.
Sometimes.
I mean, I I act like one.
Even though he's 3 raccoons in a trench coat.
3 raccoons with 1 wearing a mask.
Alright. Breakfast is being had.
I get my Tides of Chaos back too.
What's the plan?
Jove just
What
turns
is your
her.
plan?
So, you guys are never gonna believe the shit I found out last night.
You found your horse missing.
I
I told you I found it. It's safe. It's in the stable. Don't worry about it.
I hate you.
We've established this, yes.
No, I went through those papers we got from the estate. Well, the estate. One of the estates. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Tholdrin's gonna want to hear this. Tholdrin, whatever.
Velshin.
Larry, I don't fucking know. All right.
Wait,
Definitely not Larry.
You got info?
No,
on Larry?
no. I don't have an info with Larry. Jesus Christ, drink a beer. Shut up. Yeah. So, one, I'm not gonna explain it in here out in the open, and two, I need a couple minutes to process this before I go through it. So, do whatever you need to do, but I'm just gonna be over here.
So that's why you're more twitchy than usual. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm more twitchy than you. Let's go with that.
I kind of lean back a little bit, look around the backside of Joe's chair to see if his tail's twitching more than usual.
Jove, unbeknownst in his head, is secretly, for the first time ever, praying to whatever gods that might hear him that chair tips.
Wait, he's leaning back?
I'm leaning kind of sideways.
Roll me a
Oh.
D100.
Who?
You.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna try and...
Oh, you're gonna
Alright.
put it on your fate, not mine.
Nope.
I'm about to roll it.
Maybe if you had invoked a specific god by name.
No.
Corlon.
Definitely not playing that game. No.
Oh, come on! You don't like my version of Sheogorath! For the cheese, boyo!
Wrong character.
My bad.
Pretty sure my next character is going to have something to do with that, though.
Since I haven't fell, I'm just gonna return to my upright. It doesn't seem more twitchy than
And locked position.
yeah, it's upright in locked position.
You know, I was gonna throw something at that chair leg, but
That just seems too mean.
Yeah.
I was trying for divine intervention. You're just a dick.
You know, Valden's definitely gonna want to hear about whatever's on them there papers.
Who said that?
Marcus.
Mark.
You turn over to the corner, see Marcus sipping on some coffee.
Great, Jove. You wanted to be secret, and the whole bar heard.
Does he look disgruntled considering I called at him?
No,
He's used to that.
it's
Yeah.
par for the course. He's known you your whole fucking life.
That's why I'm calling Grandpa!
Joe's just having his mage hand feed him idly.
Idle mage hand.
Are the devil's playground? Uh-oh.
I'm sitting there watching you have your mage hand feed you, and I want to ask, Jove, is that the same mage hand you wipe with?
That's none of your fucking business.
I would prefer not to lose my breakfast all over this table, thank you.
And I'd prefer not to have to clean it up!
Don't you like wade around in dead bodies and all that shit? Like, I'm pretty sure that conversation isn't the worst thing.
Hey, gore and viscera are not vomit.
It is
I
if
would have to agree.
it is if the gore and viscera were eaten by something first.
Well, most of the time, that stuff just sloshes right out of them, not come back up. So, like, one's more expected than the other.
I think I just broke him a little bit.
Start getting the Macho Man hands going.
So, here's a thought. Since we almost met ourselves yesterday, does that mean that we've technically died already? Considering where they went?
I'm sure you did.
I feel fine. I don't think I'm dead. Looks at my arm.
That'd be some shit. Only one of us comes
Nope.
back.
Oh no!
Well, if that gargoyle was still at the door, I don't think they made it.
Come and knock on my door.
Do, 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 do.
Gargoyle's waiting for you. Do, 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 do.
And he's gonna
smash.
slam it to your gore on the floor.
It's
This
gonna
works.
crash and smash and bash till you both split in two. No?
Think the correct rhyme scheme
And-
would be split in 4?
And then the bear will make a friend out of you.
This whole
Well,
song sounds.
That was a deep joke there, wasn't it?
Well, maybe the doctor will fix you.
Oh, Jesus.
God, I can't wait for you to get to that part of that fucking big ass thing I sent you.
Such a good read, though.
Think so?
I was watching the baby and I'm like, fucker, get away from me. I'm trying to read. He's like, eh. I'm like, shh, fuck off.
You should have read it to him.
I tried to he literally smacked me. He's evil. I love it.
Well, you did name him Azrael, so.
Yeah, yeah.
What, he's a child of God. Okay, fuck off. Just didn't know which God.
He slaps you across the face. This is not the Shakespeare I asked for. Read me some Hamlet.
Sorry if he gets into that.
All right. Well, let's get this over with.
Golden?
Joe shuffles up to his room to get some of his notes.
You all see Marcus get up, pour himself a refill of coffee, as he slowly walks on behind y'all.
So are you going to let him unlock the door, or are you going to unlock it for him, Will?
He can do it. He's in front of me.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about Volden. You usually like to
No, I
unlock
knock.
his door for him.
No, I knock.
Oh, right, you lock his door for him, right.
Sometimes.
Alright.
Depends on what time of day it is.
Jove goes and gets his notes. You all meet up in front of the ominous door of Volden Skullgrin.
Not as ominous as it sounds.
Speak for yourself.
I almost wrote Voldemort.
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
That's why Bayros can't see me.
Killer, we'll fix everything.
What the fuck y'all just standing here for?
Oh, should we knock?
Willie already did.
Did he?
And then
No, I didn't.
I thought, what? What are you
I'm in
doing?
the back.
See what morning beers do to you?
No,
I'm in the
Volden-
back.
front.
Fuck.
Marcus
Who's
is
in
in
the
the
front?
back.
I said I was behind him.
No,
just uses
Marcus literally hung around to be in the back. That's why I was
Okay.
telling you that he was bringing up the rear after getting himself a fucking refresher on
Fine.
coffee.
Mage hand knock.
Yeah, I'm still behind everybody else.
Come in.
Mage hand open door.
Door swings open.
How come on Willie Knocks we always have to wait 5 minutes?
Because most of the time,
Probably
Willie shows up without notice. Valden
Yeah.
knew you guys would be here today to go over this.
Look, I'm not like Thea where I jump through a window.
Oh, too soon.
She's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, she's alive. Totally.
What? In this campaign, what really is living at this point?
Right?
That's a great question.
We just lost the paper trail on it.
Clerical error.
As I always say, Jack, you make a lot of jokes, but every now and then you have one that's just a fucking gem. And that is one of them, brother.
Yep.
That clerical error one.
Yep.
That wasn't even a joke. I was serious.
It is now.
It is now.
It was the best pun of this campaign thus far.
And that's saying something, seeing that the last pun of the last campaign was you dying every week.
Yeah, I try.
Actually, I think that's more of a running gag. He was Kenny.
He was.
They killed Kenny.
Well,
So-
good morning, you all.
Good morning.
Morning, definitely.
Morning.
I just wave.
So, I finished going through the paperwork, the papers I got from the estate that I just now realizing I forgot to tell you about completely.
Don't worry, Will informed me that you had notes, at least.
Yeah. Well, either A, I could just explain it to you, or B, I could just read some of it to you, and yeah, well, let's go with that. It'd probably give a better picture than I could on my own.
Go ahead.
Shuffles through his papers a little bit. All right, bear with me. After the death of my wife, I searched months and months for any way to fix this error in our plane of existence. No little girl should go without their mother. I've sent her off to her aunt in the Elven Conclave for a while so I can work without the distraction a newborn brings. Long is the history of magic over wizards creating demi-planes. My goal is to create one that I alone can control and sculpt into my own means. The reasons for this is my prayers to that abomination of death have gone unanswered, so I must take matters into my own hands. And then he just kind of rambles on and on, my wife, oh God, my wife sucks, blah, 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 whiny little bitch. All right, next one. Around this point, he says, I have succeeded after 3 weeks, kinda. The demiplane in question I did not create, but I found. It lies somewhere between things. It's devoid of anything. The lack of weave here is what my instruments picked up on to guide me. Sorry. Breakfast. My bad. I have no control of anything here, but the allure of finding something that shouldn't exist makes my curiosity jump through all of my thought processes. While running preliminary tests of this space today, I was visited by something. It chose to cloak itself in a hooded robe, obscuring itself in the cloth with some manner of darkness deeper than my mind could honestly fathom. I spoke no word to him, but he spoke as though he knew my thoughts as well as my intentions with them, no matter how I tried to shield them from any prying intrusions. I will say that did put me off a bit. However, it offered me what I wanted most, control of this space to help put my life back together as well as my precious Cyril. The cost is high, though. Much too high. He wishes me to show him our realm of existence. To do this, he requires the expenditure of a lot of energy to mark where we are. He means for me to kill something that will leave a wound in our very reality. To kill something divine. Joe flips another paper and then rifles through. I finally left the plane wanting to mull this over in my own comfort. I found 3 years had passed in our world. I missed 3 years of her life and gained nothing but a chance. A chance I intended to take. So I agreed with the being today. My target should be Simdoise for denying me. Joe just looks over at Lilith for a second, then just back to reading. But my target is something that will not be missed. In fact, I'm doing the world a favor. I will kill the Deep Dweller. The being offered me a tool for his destruction and a way to find it. The tool seems like a primitive orb of annihilation, but he, they, or it assures me it will get the job done. All it'll take is opening a gate at the right time and pushing it in. And then it will be done. Sorry. Breakfast again. There it is. In good faith, the being gave me control of the space for the sake of these notes. I will refer to it as Reality B. First test was a success. I recreated my farm down to every last detail. Also, I changed the time dilation. Now, the longer I stay here, the less I'll miss of my daughter till she's ready for all this. Her aunt, thank the gods, spoke nothing of her mother at my behest. Soon, she will meet her mother. I did it. I used the space. My Cyril is back, but she does not recall dying or giving birth. The house in Reality B changed to accommodate her, as she only remembers that it has always been just me and her. Or her and I, whatever. Poor grammar for a wizard. Surely once she meets Cynthia, she will remember. Joe flips another page. Took Synth to meet her mother today. Her little face lit up so brightly it made me finally feel I was doing the right thing. Cyril did not know how to respond, but she feigned delight. I am sure she will get used to all of this eventually. Somehow, Cyril had gotten her hands on a stuffed bear to give Synth. It's adorable, but my mind can only focus on where the hell it came from. We left after a few hours, and Synth asked why Mommy can't come with us on our way out. I had to lie to her, something I hate very much. I told her Mommy can't leave this place just yet till she's all better, but it will be soon. Gods, I hope it is soon. I found the bear today in strange places. Also, I've noticed that certain instruments have come up missing. I think a couple of blades. I know a needle and thread, some thread and stuff for my sutures disappeared. I did find him inside the barn, working with something that looked like muscle tissue, but I'm not entirely sure it was dry at the time. Either way, I put him back in the back in my daughter's room. Next page. Let's see. It's time to destroy that greedy Leviathan. Come morning before daybreak, it will be in place, and I shall fulfill my promise. Before this, though, I have decided it's time for Cyril to return to reality. Reality A. She seemed to take quite well, gave me a firm talking to about my lack of upkeep. Gods, I missed that. We had a lovely dinner, and now I need to prepare. All right, then just normal, and then, all right. It's done. Oh God, what have I done? He was under the continental shelf. So much is gone in an instant. In my horror, I returned to the house only to find my wife gone, and my poor Cynthia. She had at least a 9-inch laceration down the center of her torso. Upon my arrival, I found the teddy bear busy at work with my suture needle, trying to restuff and stitch back up my daughter.
Oh.
It panicked on seeing me and hid under the bed. Which of the two did this to my daughter? Was it Cyril or was it the bear? I will take her to Reality B. Hopefully, I could save her there. Upon arrival to Reality B, things had changed. The ground had taken a different tone. The sky itself actually seemed to start changing, and my orchard that I had built seemed to be withering slowly into like decrepit forms of black. I need a place here to work. I thought into existence a cellar in the farm. Could not create energy for lighting, though. I suppose I'll finally work on that generator. I needed a doctor for Cynthia to hopefully save her from Simdoise's clutches. The space provided one, though he is odd and has no idea where he came from. I made him a place to work in the cellar and went about finishing the lighting. I came back to a horrible scene the doctor had. There were entrails thrown up across the roof, almost like tinsel during Christmas. There were he was elbow deep inside of a corpse, but the corpse didn't seem to be dead. And every time he made a movement, the corpse itself moved as well. when I came in to ask him what he was doing, he said, "While I'm testing," and then made the body sit up and stare right at me. In my anger, I uttered foul words, choosing to release him from this realm with a vile word of power, but it had no effect. He's now chained in his workroom. He's smart and unkillable, but he seems to know things. I left the bunker today to more changes. Now my orchard had completely withered to pretty much straight death. The ground was orange, and the sky was orange, and the ground just didn't look right. Things scurry through the orchard, almost like when you see something in the corner of your eye, and when you turn to look, it's gone. But it happens so often that it can't just be coincidence. I need to keep myself safe. I will think up something to stop myself from being harmed here. Flips another page. Seems my angry outburst at the doctor caused other things to manifest. At worst, a mask that whispers to me even in my dreams. I've moved it to an isolated room across the bunker from, well, that damn statue. I brought the bear back here for containment today. It ripped off its own arm and was beating me with it as I carried it down into the cellar. Then it tried to stab me with its sewing needle and just glared at me with those dead, lifeless eyes. I don't know what to think of that thing. Personally, it terrifies me. The doctor has been raving about the psychic presences here, especially of the mask. He even prayed for me to find Meccan before it would be too late for me. I have far too many questions and have much more research that needs done as to what's happening. I must go. I have to fix this mess before people realize how doomed I have made us. The answer is Meccan. It's always been Meccan. My research points me towards the west. Caldwell's Cove is where I hope to pick up a trail. And that's pretty much where it ends.
Aww.
That's some pretty heavy shit.
Yeah, try sleeping right after reading it.
So Sindoise denied him.
Well,
What exactly? I don't know.
Well, since the wife died, he probably prayed for her back.
Ha! Sindoise doesn't give people back.
Exactly.
And if he gives you people back, he expects them back afterwards.
Well, now I know what ripped a hole through the fucking middle of the goddamn world. He fucking blew up the Deep Dweller. Great.
So he is literally the cause of the schism, as well as the cause of everything.
So,
that is.
so, Scarcian. How do you pronounce that?
Sarkic.
Sarkicism. So I would guess the bodies that died in the schism went to them.
Good theory.
Well, Sindoise doesn't have them.
Oh, he doesn't.
No.
Interesting.
I spoke to him a few nights ago, and he said he didn't receive a single soul from that.
You spoke with Simdoise.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that go?
Great, actually. A lot of closure regarding my past.
No threats? Pleasant visit?
Sindoise is a simple man.
That is...
He will give you to where you belong. Unless you don't belong to anybody. Then you belong to him.
It's still so very creepy. To be honest.
I just assume not belong to anybody, even him.
I
You can't not
beat him
belong
in the
to
face
him.
with his own arm.
I mean, you had a pleasant drinking time with what's his face?
Barrows.
Barrows.
Yeah, that little gnome, he was cool as fuck.
I mean,
I don't know if I belonged to him, but hell, I'd hang out with him and drink anytime.
Well,
It's not so bad with Sindoise.
somehow, if you decide to be devout in the ways of Barrows, you could spend your entire afterlife with the gnome.
I don't know the first thing about devoting my life to anything other than wanting to kill bandits.
Now I have in my fucking head some weird fucking buddy cop comedy that is Jack and Barrows.
Jesus.
Time cops.
No.
Also starring Jean-Claude Van Damme
Yeah.
as the ornery sergeant.
You ever seen the movie Time Bandits?
Sorry. Broke up the seriousness. My bad. So he's headed to Caldwell's.
That's what it said.
Do we still have any
No telling how long ago this was actually written, or how soon, considering the way the
way
time...
the time works, yes.
Yeah.
Do we have any contacts still there, Marcus? Just kind of gives a head shake. If he's still alive, I do believe we need to find Mr. Joseph Kenneth.
Find his daughter, you can find him too. Because he'll eventually go back to her.
This is true. It said I have an aunt in the Elven Conclave.
Yep.
That may be a good starting point.
Oh, Conclave's not too far from here.
That it is not.
In fact, I was headed there before I was stopped here.
Well, at least we know that Joseph didn't harm his own daughter.
No, he just blew up a fucking chunk of the entire world. But his daughter's okay, so that's what matters.
You know, he killed a god. Broke apart the continent.
All in the name of love.
Showed...
I like how he tried to destroy Sindoise. That's funny.
I don't think he tried as much as he considered it. And I can almost relate to that part.
Destroying a lich.
Yeah, I don't quite think that would have worked out. Panning shot to a long-ass waiting line outside of what looks to be an office.
With Chloe sitting there, just like, take a number, please.
Sign on the door. Be back in 1 week to 3 months.
Meanwhile, Chloe's just there, like, I said, take a number. If I knew the afterlife was like this, I wouldn't have had my little accident.
Anyway. They said Will said you all stopped in at Merv. Oh, we're going to stop in at Merv's yesterday. Does he have any insight towards anything?
Well, the bear is negative. Wait, I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Yeah, you were.
I was? Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I was.
Yeah, you and Joe were hanging out together.
The bear is negative space. There is absolutely no weave within the bear.
So it's a magicked item that isn't magicked by the magic of our
Magic.
realm. Yes.
Yes.
We don't even know if it's an item or if it's actually
Sentient being. Well,
Yeah.
it is, but
we're working on it.
Joe was also given a monocle that can sea weave.
Interesting.
Was not.
if I remember correctly, Jove shared what Merv wanted him to do inside the Kenneth estate.
Oh.
Didn't matter. It didn't really matter where, as long as it was from that realm.
I mean,
He wanted me to harvest test subjects from whatever realm we keep ending up in.
Oh yeah, specifically the mask, the gargoyle, and the doctor.
He definitely wanted the doctor.
Definitely the doctor.
He wanted to destroy that mask, though. His idea was to, I believe, dimensional door or some shit like that. Have it come through and then throw it into a bag of holding.
And if anyone can pull off a stunt like that, it would indeed be Merv. That is saying as long as he can open a gate into whatever realm of existence that is.
Yeah, it's another test we're supposed to endeavor to try.
and if it works, maybe we can talk Merv into opening a gate inside the other place.
See if we can find Thea.
Yeah. Plus, there is something in there that he might be able to take as a experimental subject.
You know,
Do we really want that wood thing? That was a wood thing, right?
I don't know.
You know, I find it amusing that you're all just glossing over the big problem here. Who the fuck did he make a deal with that had the strength to not only control a plane of existence that doesn't have magic, as we know it, as well as create an item that could, in one stroke, destroy a divine being? And, I mean, we all know what happened in the schism, so yeah, there you go.
I thought it said that a gate was opened. And that the Deep Dweller was pushed through.
No. He pushed whatever device was given to him, the primitive orb of annihilation, through the gate.
Ah, okay.
But here's the other question. Is it an orb of annihilation, or is it something else based on how magic works in this realm?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not magically inclined.
Well, considering an orb of annihilation only eats matter around it, we can definitely say that it was not an orb of annihilation. Also,
Yeah,
orbs of annihilation require direct control, unless
So
they're
is it-
set on a path.
What if it was a science type device?
Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing. Not unless we find Joseph.
I wonder if Barros would know.
If I remember correctly, you all told me that Barros didn't even know that the other planes of existence existed until he looked into Jove's mind.
But the bomb thing went off here.
That is true.
I tried asking about the schism and he said he wouldn't tell me.
Probably because of this conversation right now. But now that we have a target idea, I'm pretty sure he would tell us at least... Fuck it, I don't even know how to get a hold of the weird codger. Jack, next time you go drinking with him, ask him if there was a bomb or some shit.
All right.
I mean, the easiest way to meet him is by trying to meet ourselves again, but...
No, let's not piss him off.
No, let's not say we did.
He admonished us pretty heavily to not do that again.
But he did say if we did try it again, he'd have to pull us back into that existence that we were in.
I
Which would
doubt.
be the easiest way to say it.
I doubt a second transgression would be dealt with as calmly as the first.
Hell, I'm surprised the first one went as calm as it did.
Oh, he
You can
was
thank
cool.
Jack for that.
He was cool as fuck.
I mean, he seems like a nice old man who controls time.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Despite the nice old man not being able to see me.
No, that's not his fault.
Yes, I know.
He was nice to us the way a person is nice to an ant. Oh, I don't feel like stepping on you, but they might accidentally step on it trying to get it done what they need to do.
I was
And
gonna
we're the
say,
ants.
I was gonna say like a teacher, but okay.
I don't remember
I
a
don't know.
teacher
I
who
don't
could
think
probably
I'd, I
control
don't think
time.
I'd have
Yeah.
it here with an ant. A goblin, I would.
A sentient
Not
ant?
an ant.
No.
Sentient
What about a-
ant?
What about
The
an
ant was a goblin.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
The ant was a goblin?
Yeah, a
What?
goblin ant.
Okay, we're going way too far down this rabbit hole.
Check. A goblin ant.
So the question is, what
Oh.
do we do next? Do we follow him where he went?
Or do we do what Merv wants us to do?
I say we do what Merv wants us to do. First.
I really don't want to meet that mask again.
Well, I have a deal I have to uphold, so
Yeah.
What is following after? What is going the other direction entail?
We're trying to find Joseph, possibly finding out what he used to cause the schism, if he did cause the schism, which
And
probably did.
where are we going to do that? Where
the
Yeah,
only
Elven Conclave.
he's basically the only person that has as much information as we're going to get besides whoever he dealt with.
the Elven
And I personally
Conclave.
don't want to deal with that just yet, if it ever.
Does anybody have a map that shows where the Elven Conclave is? Hint, hint, DM. Do you have a map that shows where the Elven Conclave is?
Ooh.
So we're here.
Elven Conclave is there.
Ah,
So
Orcs
across
are
the
there.
lower ridge.
Caldwell's is there.
what would be the travel time to the Elven Conclave? Horseback,
Horseback, day and a
Yeah.
half.
day and a half, and the
Kenneth is like an hour.
Kenneth is practically just outside the walls.
Yep.
Kenneth Estate. I say go to the place that's closest.
I love your simple mind, Jack.
I love you too. Wait,
You got a good brain.
you got a good brain.
I'm proud of you, Jack.
Let's just go take care of the closer thing, and then we'll go take care of the longer thing.
Is that never mind?
I'm laughing, not Jack. Not my character. My character is clueless.
Out of character, you know why I want to go to the Elven Conclave.
Say it in character.
My wants err towards a lost member of the Thieves Guild.
We can head back into that forest. I could pull any
Mm.
test subject from anywhere, as long as that, and it would be a good place to test the whether or not he could open a portal. Because I don't want to deal with that damn statue without knowing Merv can back us up.
And the entrance into the bleeding forest is closer than the Elven Conclave, but it's
Further
Okay.
than King.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. Let's just go somewhere.
Choice is yours.
I believe it's safest to see if the experiment that Merv has thought of works, where you can open a gate through a scrying orb into a blocked off realm, and then going to the forest to see if we can save Thea.
But I think what Jove is saying is which one of those is safer to test Merv's methods? Is the farm safer or not due to...
No, the
Well,
farm.
all I gotta say is don't touch the cute puppies.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And who's to say that hasn't reset itself?
And didn't we leave a statue in the doorway to get into that realm that
Hmm.
we would have to deal with?
I'm pretty sure the other us dealt with that.
And on top of that, there's a
Did the
mask
other us
that
tell
knows our names. Thanks to somebody.
It doesn't know.
I
Jack's
didn't
name.
realize the mask was listening. Wait, do we even know that's how it works as
We don't.
characters?
We don't.
Well, then let's not do that.
But we do know that you gave it our names and
Okay.
forgot to
And
mention
let's-
your own.
I
Might I
wasn't
say.
talking to myself. And again, if we don't know that that's how the magic works, then it doesn't really need to be part of the conversation.
Frankly, between Jove and Lilith with their scores and the conversation that happened as soon as it happened, Jove would probably at least grasp that you went from saying people's names to the mask instantly turning to Will, since he was the only one that was still in the hallway, that it might have
specifically
something to
said
do
his
with
name.
Not my fault, damn it.
that.
It's your fault. You should feel bad. Go to your kennel.
And if we go to the forest, if we go to the bleeding forest, we at least know not to touch the trees.
Well,
So that's kind of well,
I didn't touch the trees, and that thing grabbed my hand, my ankle.
I don't know. You were the only one in there. We
Well,
didn't
here's
see that.
another
Well,
point
go
in the forest,
up
though.
it.
If we get to the forest and we do find Thea alive, I'm pretty sure she's got to have some kind of information at this point.
That is more
So-
than likely true.
Because
Also-
but also the longer we wait, technically it probably hasn't been as long for her as it has been for us out here, because the forest
And
was slower.
Oh
Yeah,
yes, that
you're
is
right.
correct. So that also means if you do go to the forest first, you're going to lose time.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
So in some ways, I feel like she's kind of on her own for now, and in other ways, I feel like we should go. But
the only reason I think we should go is the mask doesn't know her name, and she's a elf, which would help our probability of the mask being unable to charm her.
oh no, there's one other person to the mask who doesn't know his name.
Hands over
Who?
to Jack.
Everyone around the table looks to Jack.
What?
It's you, you idiot.
I'm immune to the mask?
I wouldn't say
Sure.
that. I would just say it's much harder for it to grasp you with certain type of magic.
Plus, Lilith is also.
Although I don't know really now that I think about it. Intelligent.
Yes, but the mask could technically still be attached to me.
Yeah, but would you guys want the mask to have him to throw at us?
I mean,
Everyone looks back
I
towards
don't
Jack.
have any words, so.
I mean,
And God forbid, what happens if the mask manages to fucking latch itself onto Thea? Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah, think of a super roided out Jack turning on the party.
I've always been meaning to try.
Or a super roided out Thea. No, I'm good.
Oh god.
Pass. Hard pass.
Yeah.
She's survived. She's probably more than likely still alive in a forest that we ran out of within a couple hours.
Actually, question. How long has it been since we have exited? Like a day?
It's only been a day, yeah.
Yeah, so she's only been there for like an hour,
It's-
maybe less.
And still lasted longer than us.
Actually, here's a thought.
But you also have to remember, the hour that you all spent in the Red Forest was how many days?
Like
About
3.
2.
3 days, 2 days, 3 days. So here's an idea. We take a chance at the candidate state. We go under there and we hang out there for a while.
Well, we do know how to deal with the statue.
And then we
Look
come
at it.
out and then we come out, and we've gone back a week here, and then we go into the Red Forest.
I don't think time went
Sophia
backwards
does.
that quickly. We'd have to spend close to at least. I'm going to guess probably anywhere between 5.5 days to equal a week in reversed.
Math, I'm not good at math. I've never done anything in my life.
That's why I just guesstimated. But still,
So
you want to
basically,
stay in
the
that
idea-
realm
The
with
idea
that
is we
statue.
stay in that realm long enough to come out in this realm to get into the Red Forest realm before Thea goes in.
You'll kind of see Marcus's eyes glazing over.
Yeah. That's Jack for you.
I get your plan, and in other circumstances it would be good, but considering what's in that other realm and how it randomly throws shit at us, I don't know if spending 5 fucking days in that place is going to be a good idea.
Hmm.
And let's not forget that whatever this cloaked, masked, whatever darkness-faced, whatever the fuck thing that
don't you
Kenneth
have
made
way
a
to
deal
deal-
with.
Don't you have a way to deal with that with Merv?
All right, so Jack, here's the thing. We don't want to spend like 5 days inside of that place.
I don't know. 5 days was just a number I threw out. You math people can figure out the exact amount of time we would have to do.
Yeah,
Plus,
My thought is
math
just
people.
you math
So,
people.
plus think of it like this, Jack. If we went back in time enough to where we could stop Thea from going in, that would change so much.
Theoretically, it might just fix itself again.
It might fix itself, but it could still change it considering the fact that thanks
Or we
to
could
Thea,
It
severely
could.
piss off Barrows.
Yes, that's what I was about
Yes.
to say.
We would probably wind up back at Barros's place.
that
So-
And
Yes,
he won't
we
be too
could.
happy with us. Well, with you.
look,
If you notice, he didn't give a fuck about you, him, me, and he didn't even know you were there, so you hush yourself. But he would probably obliterate all of us for the act of one person because, guilty by association.
Yes. Plus, think of it like this: if we remove Thea from the equation, Calum and Rabbit would be dead.
Oh, that is true.
Trading Thea and Rabbit for Thea. I mean, sometimes I would go with that, but no.
So either way, we jump forward in time, we go back in time. Forward seems safer as far as Barrows is concerned. We do also have the Elven Conclave, and I don't know why you keep getting a glint in your eye. Also, or we could go to Caldwell and try to snatch up this motherfucker, but there's no guarantee he's even still there because God only knows, with the way time works in there, when the hell he even went.
Also, if we go back into Canada State, we can always go through the gate, so we do have a small meeting ourselves.
Again, if the gate works.
If the gate works.
I mean, we could just go there to test the damn gate. It would take all of fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Assuming that statue's not on the other fucking side. But if you remember, the statue didn't move when we looked at it.
Oh, yeah.
So I think as long as everybody keeps their eye on the fucker, we're good. But that basically sidelines one of us, if anything else should go on. Also, judging by what he says about that doctor, the doctor knew what the answer, what we needed, what he needed to get to before Kenneth actually figured it out that it was Meccan, wherever the fuck we would even find him.
The statue couldn't fit through the door to come out, right?
Yeah, the statue couldn't get through the door.
Okay, so
it's just blocking the door.
so one of
Either
us
that or
stays on-
it was bound to that realm.
Literally,
what-
I will literally break the DM code and say, literally, it's because whenever fucking Joseph Canneth made his gate into that dimension, he literally just made it the size of that door. So that big ass thing could not squeeze because it's not something that can, haunch down and crawl. Especially while
So-
being looked at.
If the statue is there and the trick to the statue is just somebody has to stare at the statue, then one of us stays on the non-dimension side of the door and stares at the statue while somebody else goes into the dimension, pops the gate, and sees if it works.
You
I
know,
wonder if we
maybe-
could get the, I wonder if we could get the statue to charge the mask.
you know, if y'all need something that ain't gonna blink and wants to stare at something, why don't you ask Thulcinarax?
Would Thulcinarax want to go to the Kenneth estate, though?
If he's anything like a beholder, yes.
Fair enough. Let's. We could try to talk to him, but yeah. Let's. I definitely.
I'll let you do that. You seem to have a better rapport with him.
I mean, he's a great guy.
Frankly,
Guy,
to be honest,
though?
if Thulcinarax needs the right motivation to go with you all, you just need to say, Valden wants to remind you of the underdog situation.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now I got what?
Underdark situation.
Fuck it, I'll ask Thulcinarax. I'll get further probably.
It is his story to tell, not mine.
Yeah. We need to decide, though. Do we go to the Kenneth or the Forest? I vote for the Kenneth. Let's say just it's the easiest.
I was already with that anyway. It gives me a chance to get out from under my debt to Merv.
Oh yeah.
And it's probably the quickest way to get answers, because if he has something to study, not to mention to converse with the doctor.
Yeah. And it might actually be fairly easy to convince the doctor. Maybe.
I don't know. For some reason I'm more afraid of the doctor than I am of that fucking mask.
I mean,
The mask was obviously something sinister. That doctor, yeah, he was morbid as hell. But anybody that can make that much sense, that calm and level-headed about that kind of a subject, terrifies the living shit out of me.
Doctor didn't scare me none, but I didn't understand most of what he was talking about, so
Ignorance really is bliss.
that's what I keep hearing.
All right, so we're all good with this
Everybody
idea.
tells me that.
Lilith, you good? And then I'm pretty sure before we head to Caldwell, we'll head to the Elven Estate. Or Conclave. Estate? Conclave. It's the Elven Conclave, right?
Conclave, yes.
Conclave, yes.
Okay. I avoided elves. They don't like me much.
Oh, but you like me.
I
And-
like
and-
the strong word, but I'm getting used to it.
And Lilith, no dipping out like you did when we met that gnome.
He couldn't see me.
Well, seems like we have some semblance of a plan of action.
I'm gonna make a quick pit stop at Merv's before we head out, if that's okay with everybody.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Will, I'm guessing you're gonna take care of the Thulcinarax situation. Jack, I suspect you're gonna go with.
Yeah, okay, come along.
Lilith, what are you gonna do?
I'll probably go to Volcinerax.
All right.
But I will probably go with the group first.
Beldrin, do you got anything you want to add? Anything, Marcus?
Marcus gives a shake to his head. No. Wish this wasn't happening during a time and point that I'm trying to help rebuild this fucking city.
I was about to ask, how is that coming along? Oh, that's right. The gnomes. You might want to send some people over there, possibly that have some kind of engineering skill, to help them with their project we set them upon.
Gotcha. Send some kobolds to help the gnomes.
Exactly, because if it works out, we might get some. I think they said something about golems to help build the city up again.
Golems.
All sorts of stuff. You have to go there and understand. We got this thing that's kind of more of an energy generator.
Gnome things. Yes.
We found it at the
Hashtag
Canis
gnome
estate.
things.
It was the same generator
Hashtag gnome
that
things.
Kenneth was talking about in his paperwork.
Interesting.
Where you could create light without fire.
It's creating a power supply.
Exactly, yes.
No more needs for fires and torches and... Huh.
No.
That might change a lot. As far
yeah,
as rebuilding efforts go, on your... Let's see here. We are starting to get a supply line worked out with the kobolds. We have been given maps and particular spots within their mines that they know good sedimentary rock for building is at. As well as the Dragon Shielder has given us texts on how they end up making their stoneworks and concretes. So, building materials are secured, we just need the infrastructure.
Did you get anybody to captain the guards yet?
No, unfortunately.
Try the Dragon Shielder.
That may be a
Out of-
good idea, actually.
Out of everybody that was in that kobold area, he was the only one that survived without giving over to
Tiamat.
Tiamat. Yeah. And I mean, have you seen the damn shield? I'm pretty sure he could train and do something with that. Maybe he wouldn't train them in that exact form, but he definitely looks like he knows what he's doing. He's in this place for the long haul, and if he balks at it, try to offer something to his people a little extra, like a branch or a wing of the city or something like that for them specifically.
No, I've already had plenty of conversation about that with everyone that's in the refugees camp.
Oh, I see. You'll give them all that, but you won't give me the all right. Mm-hmm.
I can't give you the keep. It's not
I only
mine
want
to give.
one room.
It's not mine to give.
I'm gonna do something eventually that's gonna make you want to give me that.
But if we are still talking about making you all a proper adventurers guild, you all will be needing your own building for that.
I vote the keep.
No.
Why not just take over the Kenneth estate?
Because it
No,
should probably be
no.
inside should probably be inside of the city and not full of yeah.
Oh, and one other thing: build the city southward, not north.
Yeah, we don't want to encroach on Owl's Haunt. As well as I'm thinking more along the lines of when we do expand, go more east and south.
Well, obviously towards the water first. yes.
Exactly. But our primary concern is getting established shelters for the refugees. No more tent cities. The sooner we can get them proper places to stay, the better.
Yeah, I'd say definitely get the top engineers over to the gnomes, and that'll speed up the process. I'm sure.
More than likely.
Even if they only get the smallest bit of something out of that, it will still help speed up the process because golems powered. You probably can make some kind of powered vehicles of sorts, like instead of just like carriages and stuff like that. Probably get something that runs under its
Oh,
own
yeah,
power.
If it's something that creates some sort of fuel, even if we, go human tech from Eldenwald, they started using Stirling generators and whatnot. Sure, we can use the fuel to boil off water for steam power, but if we had our contacts in the west, maybe we could see how to more efficiently use that fuel. Because I know they have all manner of... What's the right word? Mechanical retardation?
I was gonna say ingenuity, but
Well, I mean,
It's
there's a line for ingenuity. Like it's a necessary something. Over there's a lot going on that isn't really necessary, if that makes sense.
yeah.
All right. So Kenneth Estate. When do we want to leave? After we get Dulcinarax and I go see Merv?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
All right. Well, do you guys need anything out of me? Anything else out of me?
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
Tosses out pouches again.
Oh,
Services rendered.
I'm going to count my money.
8 gold pieces apiece. Also, since apparently I'm going to start sending you all on all manner of fucking traveling, Will, would you mind negotiating with the Phillips
Phillips?
on buying you all the horses?
I can.
Joe's
see
face
about
all of a
doing
sudden
that.
just goes up.
Quick question: who will be paying for the horses?
How do you think we'll be paying for the
I'm gonna
horses?
Dr. Cobblestein.
I guess I'll just mention your name.
Exactly. Basically, work out a price. You know the Phillipses. They're going to want to take way less than they should.
Yeah, I'll see about getting them to take at least a little bit more than they would usually. They're such nice people.
Dr.
That-
Cobblestein.
That's going to be an expenditure that will be definitely worth our while for you all.
So as I take my 8 gold pieces out of the pouch that you gave me and put them into my normal money pouch,
Well, you don't keep your gold separated per pouch.
no, I have one big pouch. It's a money bill.
I drop mine along with my other.
Do
gold.
I notice if my silver is missing or not?
A bag of holding.
Your silver?
The ones that Phil sent
the
are-
change that I got from buying stuff from.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, your silver's still there.
Okay, then I don't notice anything strange.
Jack.
Goddamn Thalcenerax.
There's a reason I don't get change from him.
Making change and shit magically appear on a table.
That's shady as fuck.
Jack's too stupid to think anything suspicious of it.
I know. It is beautiful.
And to be fair, so is Jack, the guy playing Jack.
Jack is just a self-insert. It's okay. A much younger self-insert.
All right. You guys don't need me any further?
I have nothing else, no.
I need you in my heart.
And with that, I get up.
Joe
and
just
walk
looks at
away.
Will and just walks right the fuck out.
Yeah, I think you blew your chance at a good evening there, Big Bird.
Oh, I was just joking anyways.
Sure.
I have standards,
I just-
alright?
I just pictured Will just chest busting out of Jove's chest and just
And I'm going to put the papers back in my room and then head to Merv's.
Alrighty.
I have standards. I only like other bird people.
Let's see
Do
who
you
we're
know
taking
any
care
other
of
bird
first.
people?
You don't have
Yeah.
standards, you're a racist.
Kaz, you're odd. The rest of the group is even. 7. Jove
Oh.
Demur.
It'll be quick. That's not what she said.
Take your time.
Ding ding.
Well, hello, friend.
Hello again. So, okay. First. Okay, out of character. He did give me something to use the scrying orb, right?
Yeah, he gave.
Yeah, give you a scrying orb, yeah.
I forgot to put that in my. All right, so I'm just letting you know we're going to be heading towards back to the Kenneth estate soon. So be ready for that.
Well, that's good. I've already made the necessary modifications to my shop.
I'd ask, but I'd probably just die.
Oh, I mean, I can show you.
Okay, why not?
With that, you see him kind of knock on a part of the fucking front display, and you see it just kind of swing in to where you can walk behind the counter.
I feel like I'm going to like a theme park.
I don't mind anything that might be poking out of a shelf. Don't want you to snag your horn on something.
Do I see anything of worthwhile note as I'm going back here?
Don't eat any of the chocolate.
Tons of things of worthwhile note.
That would be worthwhile to me specifically.
Tons of things that are worthwhile for any manner of caster or anything,
Oh.
including a giant vat of arcanium as he takes you into the back room. I'm talking vat. Wall-sized glass container.
You should have been a spell thief.
As you start walking back through the back room, you do pass about 2 or 3 additional mervs. Heading downstairs. The first room you see looks like it's walled off by complete black. In which case you see Merv walk up to it, poke his little finger on it, to where you can see inside the room. Inside of this room, the walls are bare. They all look completely the same. There's a big fat drainage hole just right in the middle. But also, you see what looks like a teeny tiny Thulcinarax just chilling, kind of bobbing around the room.
This is the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen. And that's saying some shit.
Well, as you said, the idea was, if we are to contain the gargoyle statue, we need something that can always be watching it.
Yeah, we're gonna need something to like. How are we gonna get that? Get it to charge us while you open the door?
Oh, no. Basically, between me being able to open a gate if I can, and seeing you through the scrying orb, as long as you can point me at where it's at to where I can see it, I'll open the gate, hit it with
Telekinesis.
telekinesis, that's the one, and just pull it right on through.
Okay. How about the mask?
Now that one's the one that's going to be tricky.
Well,
Because
I would
if
like
it,
to
if it
personally
can't,
offer up bait.
if it can't be pulled off of the person, well, then you're gonna have to kill the person, and somebody's gonna have to, I don't know, use a cloak or something, grab that mask and either toss it through a gate or go ahead and put it in your bag of holding. But
Why did I
that's,
know you were gonna say some shit like that?
in which
But
case, you know,
He already knows my name, though.
well, that is true.
Can I just change my name?
Don't think that's how it works, son.
There's got to be some kind of renaming ceremony of some sort.
Prepare for the renaming ceremony!
Your name is now Poopy Bottom!
Yeah.
Better than death by mask. Fuck.
And then Jack just
Worst.
walks up. Hey, Poopy Bottom, is this the mask?
Worst Jim Carrey sequel ever. Death by Mask.
Now, here's the problem with that, though. What if the mask jumps off the body that it's already on as we're trying to catch it? Like, how do we catch it? What if it's too fast?
You know what? Now that I think about it, if the mask is still on that person it was on, I'll just grab the person.
What if it can get off the person?
If it can get off the person, then we're gonna have to figure out something else.
Well, I'm guessing if it could have got off the person, it could have flew off that person and went through the bars. So maybe I'm giving it more credit in that area. Shit.
But I think the key to it will be swiftness. If we can act quickly, it might not have time to throw itself off.
But there's a long hallway to the gate that's blocked to even get it to work.
If I can open a gate inside of its cell and pull it through that way, we shouldn't have to worry about any of that.
And what if it gets on you?
Oh, no. Once it comes mask time, that mask is going right where it needs to.
That'd be some shit, though.
Speaking of that, just in case, for a test method, he touches the wall again, making it go black. Taking a couple steps down, you see a big iron door that you just see him muscle the damn crank on before opening it up into just solid concrete room. On top of the concrete room, in the middle of the room, wide open, being stretched by what seems to be two different vices with pythons to each side of it, keeping it wide open. Roll me... This would either be investigation or arcana.
Either way is in. Only one of which I have proficiency in, though. Guess which one?
Arcana.
I will neither confirm nor deny. So which one do you want?
Those are your options. Use either one. That is very much a bag of devouring.
Okay, you can close the door now.
With that, he shuts the door, and you hear the metal strain as he cranks the lock closed.
Okay, now the door makes sense. It makes all sorts of sense.
As for the doctor...
I'm pretty sure he'll come willingly.
Well, see, the way you all were talking about him, I did come off a wee bit sinister. So I built this. Take another couple steps down. Here is what looks like almost the consistency of plexiglass, tons of holes drilled through the side of it, a nice little easy open door, but you can see through the entire wall into what looks like a very well set up, almost hospital room.
Like a lab?
Large slab tables, tons of implements.
Oh, he'll come. You ain't gonna have to fight him for that. I think most of all he cares about is research. Oh! And then Jove is gonna go ahead and relay everything I learned from the papers.
Joseph Caniff killed the Devourer.
Yep.
See him just kind of scratching the fur on his head. There's no spell that does something like that.
Fucking knew it! Well, he said it was something that like an orb of annihilation, but it wasn't. And I'm wondering if it was a scientific item of sorts.
It's definitely some sort of something from whatever fucking dimension they're from.
It's a goddamn nuclear explosive.
But that makes me think it's definitely a higher dimensional being that he was messing with. Something that didn't realize that our dimension exists because we're so minuscule to it, if that makes sense.
It does now.
Well, yeah.
That's why. Yeah, that's the reason he said he was doing that. It wanted to know where our reality was. In which case, I get the feeling we're all in a shitstorm of trouble.
Well, you can say that again, little buddy.
In which case, I think we're all in a shitstorm of trouble. Oh, you were being... Okay.
Everything is set up on my end.
Can you do me one favor?
What's that?
That monocle, can you just basically turn it into add another lens that doesn't do anything really, doesn't add or subtract from vision, but just something I could just constantly wear, like a pair of glasses? It'd make it easier to have it on, and I wouldn't have to keep reaching for it, putting it away, reaching for it, putting it away. Just a little piece of metal, another lens. But I figured in order to attach it, you would need some sort of magic because the whole item is magic.
Well, no, not necessarily. It would just be fitting the monocle into a lens. Into a frame.
I'd say just build the frame off the monocle itself.
Indeed. Or, we could give you one of those fancy little nose bridges, and we can just hook the monocle onto it. One lens style. Might look a little weird.
Yeah, I'd rather have that. I'd rather have the other one as well. But, yeah. We could still do the bridge clamp with that though. That actually seems simpler.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the Matrix, bitch.
Now, see, that's something I would have to have made. I don't think I have. I'll take it to Mary. See if we can't get some copper hammered out for you.
All right. How long do you think it would take?
Depends on if she's busy or not.
Considering the gift I just gave her, I'm pretty sure she can make time to make something small and quick like that.
Are you wanting it before you all leave?
Hopefully.
Hold on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
You see him just kind of fish around in his fur a little bit until he pulls out a pouch with some paper. See him kind of lean it up against the wall. Him sketch out a small schematic for a nose bridge for glasses. With this schematic, it should be nice and easy. Just
all right.
Yeah, tell that to her.
All right. Awesome. Yeah. So be ready for. Oh.
Fishes into his pocket again. Pulls out another round piece of glass. May want that unless you don't want the other lens part to be empty.
Is this just a regular piece of glass, or is it gonna like devour my eye?
No, it's just glass.
Are you sure?
You see him pick it up, look at it real closely, licking it. Yeah, it's just glass.
Now it smells.
Thanks, Murph.
Well, you're welcome.
All right. Just do you want me to contact you via scrying the minute we get into the realm, or just before we step in?
I'd say just before you. No, it might sever the connection once you step in. Do it after stepping in. Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll test the door when we get through there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And you have enough magic power to pull this off on multiple times with this door shit, yes?
I have not used any of my spell slots, and Merv 2 has not used any of his either.
Okay. That would have been out of character. That would have been fucked up curveball. I was like, nah, man. Nah, man.
Good watching your ass. Good watching your ass.
Like, nah, man. No fucking way. All right, Merv. As always, it has been a unique pleasure.
As always, indeed.
When are you gonna need to? What was it? Test my magic or whatever the hell? Use my magic.
Once you get a little bit more powerful.
Oh. Okay.
Basically, I'll be showing you how to sacrifice certain magical abilities in order to help enchant items.
Sly grin, just okay. Sounds good. All right. And I'm gonna go to Mary's, and can we just fast track that?
Yep.
Okay.
In about an hour, she'd be able to make that.
Okay, so I have a pair of glasses of Detect Weave. Yay!
That are nose bridge only.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I probably could talk her into welding them together.
Well, I just mean like literally like Morpheus style. Just
Yeah. There's still glasses.
oh yeah, they're still working, functioning glasses. Just one of the through one of your eyes, all you see is a bunch of funky ass fucking colors and shit while you have them on.
I think I'd be alright with that. Yeah.
Did
So I'm
Make sure
basically
to get things
I'm
working.
Sorcerer Cable, then, is what you're saying?
Kinda, yeah.
Is Jack Deadpool?
No, I think you're closer to Deadpool. Jack is more like. He's more dumber. What's his name? The titanium dude, Colossus.
Yeah.
Wait, does that make Gary Negasonic Warhead?
Yep.
She's not the one from the movies either. She's the one from the comic books who actually does start the fucking Armageddon
Yeah, exactly.
and then dies. Spoiler.
I just thought of this. Lilith now knows that she didn't do the schism.
Mm-hmm. All because I am a researcher. You're welcome.
Yep.
Nerd power.
Good job on all the shit that I gave you, by the way. You delivered it magnificently.
I thought the bear beating him with an arm seemed perfect.
It seemed funny as fuck, that's for sure.
Well, you asked for cheeky. I gave you as cheeky as I could come up with.
That you did. I'll put the text files that I that I put all that into our D&D journal once we're through here for everyone to see what it was.
Why is that open? Oh yeah, it was that.
All right, so the rest of you at Thal Center.
We'll be right.
Did his sneeze just kill Discord?
No,
No.
No.
as I was saying,
I would have said something and then nobody responded.
the rest of you at Thal Center X. Go.
Right. I just casually walk in like I usually do.
Greetings and salutations, Will.
Hey, Full Center X. Got a favor to ask you.
Oh,
So we're going back to the Canada State because we're testing something and we would like your help.
what help would Thal Center X give?
Mostly safety because we could definitely die. We found a statue that moves when we're not looking at it, and it seems fairly dangerous.
Same.
So we need you to look at it.
Same reason Merv wanted. Small
Yeah.
Thal Center X.
There's a
Yes.
small Thalcerax?
Yes, he had me dream.
That's adorable. I have to see this. But yes, we would like your help. For safety reasons, obviously.
What is in for Thal Center X?
So I was told to tell you this by Volden. Do you remember the Underdark incident?
Thal Center X is willing to help.
I'm glad to hear. Oh, and I believe Joe would love to hear about the incident, if you're willing to tell him.
Thal Center X does not know of the incident you speak.
I'll keep that in mind. Yes, we're going to the campus states. We're gonna, I would say, leave in about 30 minutes, considering we have to talk to the Phillips about buying a few horses.
Thulcindrax will come with you.
All right. Anything you need, Lilith? Jack?
I'm good.
Actually, I was taking inventory and realized I'm actually short 2 torches. Can I purchase 2 torches?
Thulcindrax will give 2 torches.
Oh, hey, that's a great deal. I'll
Part
gladly
of-
take 2 torches.
Part of backpack setup you didn't take all of last time.
Oh, I forgot about that. And I am back to 10 torches in my already existing backpack. All right, that's all. I'm good.
What about you, Lilith? Need anything from here?
Good.
All right, it looks like we're about. Yeah, it looks like we can leave. Honestly, there wasn't really much other than asking you for help.
All right.
Unless there's bleach that I can drink in case, well, shit hits the fan.
No
Oh,
bleach.
Only Tide Pods.
No. Presenting failure.
If want of self-determination is warranted, Thulcindrax can provide.
I'm sure.
I think I will let you know.
Wait, you have poison?
No.
Oh,
In case you haven't noticed, he has a very giant eye.
oh.
And a big toothy grin.
With that, the grin stretches out just a little more.
Such a beautiful smile.
Long lines of sharp, pointy, serrated teeth.
Like a dagger-filled mouth. I love it. Shall we leave, fellows? Oh, I'm sorry,
Fellows.
Thulcindrax.
Was going to say same thing.
So sorry.
Alright, as you guys turn heel, walk out of the door. Thulcindrax just kind of floats down behind you all, and you hear him just slowly squeeze through the door.
Could I watch? Do you glad that door frame is very durable.
As he gets through, you see him kind of turn toward his shop. The door closes and then just fucking disappears off the shop.
Oh, so cool! I wish I could do that.
Why is the tiefling at the gnomes?
Oh, good question. And we run over.
Slow floating Thulcindrax bringing up the rear.
As you roll up, Jove is just back up against the wall, arms crossed, tail just flicking back and forth, just watching, waiting.
Nice specs, bro.
Thanks.
Lens of detect weave.
Just one. But yeah, I figured it was an easier way to hold it than a simple monocle. I had to do one of these all the time. What do I see when I look at Thulcindrax?
Chaos.
That's about what I expected. All right.
Bump me.
Reds, blacks, oranges. No rhyme or reason to the flow of the magics. Each eye seems to be a different fucking color. Like, chaos.
No, I'll keep a holder for you.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yeah, let's go get our horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's.
Horses for snack.
No.
No, Full Center X. No.
Oh, yes.
Because
For travel.
Gotcha.
because we are becoming the adventurers for the Adventurers Guild. Valden wanted us to buy horses for our travels.
Plus, we can't float.
That too.
Floating is nice. As you see him just sort of careen off to the right, slowly going upside down.
Despite himself, Joe's head just kind of follows him. And then he stumbles to catch himself, like, stop doing that. Ugh.
Would it be rude to ask for a ride?
Yes.
I've never. You wanted to ride. You wanted.
Anybody would want to ride. No, actually, I take that back.
What does Will look like through this thing?
I mean, there's enough weave indicative that it's a living being of, you know, your reality, but nothing
That stands out crazy.
exactly.
Yeah.
What does that barrel up there look like? I'm not going to get devolved.
Jack looked like her.
What does Jack look like? Devoid.
Oh,
Jack looks like the shit that he's about to take.
The very magical shit.
Very magical shit.
What's that in your colon? Oh my god!
the reason he takes such long
He's
shits.
he's got a coil of magic power in his colon.
He's brewing you up something special.
If Magic Weave could growl, that's what it would look like.
My weave is so generic.
All right, Dr. Hobblestein, here I come.
Oh,
Joe takes off down the road.
yeah, that's right. Valden says I should. Yeah. You just sort of see Thulcenerax shimmer for a second before he becomes invisible.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Note, I already took off running before that happened, so.
Well, yeah, okay. Sometimes I forget that you're scary to most people.
And
was after Dr.
insidiously
Hobblestein.
scary. Alright. As you all start making your way to the Phillipses.
Yay!
That sounded like we were about to go to Candy Mountain. Don't do that again.
Candy Mountain, Charlie!
Yay!
Watch out for the yum yums!
Oh. Look,
It's a
I don't
magic
wanna
wheel,
wake up
please,
with a
Yodon.
God damn it, I
Aw.
forgot the fucking songs from those. It's been a long time. Alright, you all make your way to the Phillipses. Old Miss Phillips is sitting in a rocker out on the porch.
A freshly baked pie on the windowsill.
She does wake and bake.
Yeah. I will walk up to Miss Phillips.
Yeah.
Hi, ma'am. We actually came to buy the horses we've been using.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Between Valden taking him that one night and y'all using him for what was it, like an hour yesterday?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we don't need much of a big pool team anymore. So Yeah. We can let you buy it. You need what, 4?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see here. I think we can part with them for about 40 gold.
40 gold each?
No. 10 gold apiece.
Huh. Okay. Gold do I have? Yeah, I'll make Valden pay me back. I will.
What? Didn't
I mean, it's gonna
No,
go
it's
under
over.
Valden's name.
didn't he tell you to make them take more gold than 10? Because that seems a little cheap for horses.
Oh yeah, I know. I actually just pull off my entire gold pouch and politely hand it to her. Like, here you go. This should be 40.
Yeah. Oh, all right. She opens it up and starts rifling through it. How much is actually in there?
I wish I had more, but it's like 43.
Yeah, she seems you miscounted a little bit.
No, ma'am. No.
Oh no, you take this 3 gold. Y'all will need it much more than we do.
No. It's okay. How about this? Could I buy a pie you baked for 3 gold?
Yeah, I'll have to cook you another one, but yeah.
That works perfectly fine with me then.
All right, deal's a deal.
Such a sweet old lady.
Why do I feel like you just worked her over?
I didn't. I tried giving her as much gold as I could. I don't have
I know.
that.
Could have just.
You could have just asked
made-
us.
You could have just made a deal for a certain amount that Valdrin would have had to honor.
She would have just kept saying 40 gold.
You do have somebody who's versed in the art of persuasion.
It's fine.
I have a +7 to persuasion for fuck's sake.
Think of it
Also,
like
I
this. I
thought-
just bought 2 pies for 3 gold. That is actually a
We
lot
just
for
bought
pie.
4 horses for fucking 10 gold a goddamn piece.
No.
Yeah, I know.
You bought 1 pie for 3 gold. The reason
I
she
thought
said
she-
she'd have to make
oh.
another is because that's gonna be part of their fucking lunch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the fucked off part of it is, you still worked her over.
I tried giving her as much as I could.
You
personally.
totally stole.
How much does a horse normally cost?
I want to
Within
say
D&D term.
I want to
I
say
thought it
it's
was like
within
20
like 20 something a piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll find a way to sneak
But
more gold
these
into
are
her
also
house.
technically draft horses because they're used
Here,
to plow,
here's
so-
what I'm gonna do. I'm going to give Will 20 pieces of gold. And I'm just gonna have him hide it somewhere on her porch.
Oh yeah, perfect.
There you go.
Now where
Okay.
will I hide it?
To be fair, I would have just argued the point that she could have used it to refresh her stock.
Stock of horses?
Yeah.
I mean,
Or needed the extra gold for the new items that are about to come out of the smithy.
To help work her fields.
don't worry. I'm gonna hide the gold on either on her person or on the porch. In a place that's obvious to her.
For some reason, I was under the impression that
Next thing you know, you didn't know she was like a
Directly
master
from
thief or some
your
crazy
boss.
shit.
I mean, I'm okay with if she's a master
Yeah,
thief.
Valden had no want for you to pay out of that out of pocket.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, I think we were just supposed to say send the bill to Valden.
That's
I mean,
literally
we
what
can retcon
Alden
it.
said.
You can retcon it, but I don't want to.
No, I'm not gonna retcon it. This happened.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't want to. I'm okay with having Volden give me money at some point.
So you're
yeah.
going to try and reverse pickpocket 20 gold onto the old lady.
Is she looking at me?
Yes.
All right. Ma'am, you don't have to give me the pie that you've made. We'll be coming back soonish.
We hope.
Yeah.
It could be back sooner than you expect.
No shit.
Fuck yeah, you're
We
right.
might be back yesterday.
Well, see, ma'am, what he's trying to say is, I think we should give you a little bit more gold than that because the normal going rate for even a draft horse is a bit more than that. Not to mention that we need saddle, tack, all that shit as well. So you should negotiate a price that's a little more fair to yourself. My own sensibilities won't be able to walk away unless we pay fairly.
Persuasion.
Come on, +7. Yes.
How deep does her kindness run?
Yeah, including tack. I'd bump her up more to about 60.
All right. And the 20 gold.
How about we push it up to about 75 and call it square?
Oh. Yeah, I suppose I can do that.
All right, here's how we're going to do this, okay?
But only if y'all stop by for dinner sometime.
Oh,
Fucking deal. Easy deal.
my heart.
Easy deal.
Such a nice woman.
Do you know how to make cornbread?
Of course I do.
Oh, good. Make sure there's cornbread. I'll be here.
Oh.
But here's the deal. We're gonna
Just
have
don't
to
let
take
this one use the bathroom after.
We're gonna have to take that bag of money that this one just gave you because we don't have enough to cover it. However, Voldrin said he's 100% good for it, and just send somebody over there to grab the money.
All right.
Or I can deliver it personally.
I'm sure little Miss Cicero wouldn't mind doing that for us.
All right. Sounds good. Now when I come back all beaten, bloodied, and fucked up with these assholes, I'm going to come back and crawl through this door and eat some food. So if I'm disheveled when I come back, I apologize. But I want some food.
So we're not giving her our money.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna add it back to my sheet then.
Yeah, I'll just hand back the 20 gold.
I
Job
never
just-
got anywhere
Job
near
just
my
pat-
sheet of gold,
Job
though.
just pats Will on the back and leans over. Nice try, though.
You know, if I had more, I would give her more. But
I know, but
she's just such a nice lady.
I get it. I get it.
Well,
Just understand that where we're going, anything could really happen, and we could possibly need that money at some point. So it's always good to have money on hand.
Will has got to be the strangest rogue I've ever encountered.
But
I'm
he's
a
not
nice guy. I don't steal from people.
I
I
meant to
like.
ask you, what kind of rogue are you anyway?
It's because he's not the pickpocket, fuck everything that moves.
Yeah, he's not a thief. What kind of rogue are you? What's your subclass again? I always fucking forget. I was trying to type last night and I couldn't remember.
It is inquisitive
Oh, okay.
because it gives me.
Was it
2 extra
Inquisitive or was it
languages.
Mastermind that you went with?
I think it's inquisitive because actually, I will look.
I could have
Because
swore
the-
it was Mastermind, but I wasn't 100%, so I couldn't really say.
I will look. 5e.
Because I know Death Cleric, Jack's a champion fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was trying to explain. I got everybody's right except for yours. I was like, oh, rogue? He's a fucking rogue?
He's a roguey rogue.
Yeah,
that is roguey.
basically.
Top of it, he didn't tell us what he was doing either. I
Well,
don't
Okay,
think.
yeah, it's a mastermind.
Yeah, I know he mentioned Mastermind more than once, so I wasn't 100%.
Yeah, it gives me 2 extra languages, and then I can help people from like 30 feet away.
You know I get a spell for that, right?
Yeah, but still.
Tongues, bitch! Not those kinds of
Send a
tongues.
spell slot.
That's what's
Spell
gonna
slot
look
on the
like.
thing.
Yeah. Eh.
Mine's for roleplay purposes, I think.
Giggity.
I'm so happy with the new cantrip I got. I'm ready to fire that bitch off so quick and then follow it up with something else. Oh my god.
But yeah,
Ooh, yeah. But yeah, and like that's where my I meant to mention that to you, Hoda. That's where my magic's going towards is because the more bent Jove's brain like mentality gets, the more his magic is gonna follow that.
Fair enough.
so we're gonna see a broken Jove again. Awesome.
Well, if you didn't notice, he's not as broken now because the best way I can explain it is he got to do something that brings him back to something
Of himself, which was researching those papers.
Of course.
So it kind of I wouldn't want to say reset him, but definitely put him in a different
And be the one being to show understanding to a weird teddy bear.
Yep. I'm making friends everywhere. I don't know how, but yay!
I mean, do you consider me a friend? You did save me.
I considered you a necessary evil in order to continue in my survival.
I appreciate it. That's good enough for me.
So, would that make you a friend? Kinda, yeah.
Kinda.
I'd rather be necessary to someone's survival than be their friend. I could ditch a friend on the battlefield. If you're necessary for my survival, I ain't going nowhere, homie. You coming with.
Best friend.
Thank you. Can't wait to be a bard.
All right, let's go get our horses then. Thank you, Miss Phillips.
Oh, and this time, please, this is now my horse. Don't touch my horse.
What are you talking about? I never touched your horse.
Yeah, Jack's too dumb to really lie that well.
And it can only be one of two people that wanted me to bring back the horse.
For all we know, the horse.
Joe
walked
just
back
leans
on top.
right. He's like this far from beak to nose.
So
I
who's
just
gonna hold
lightly
the
prick
rope
him.
to pull the?
Ow, motherfucker!
Who's gonna hold the rope to pull along the?
I don't think he needs it. Can you wait? Where did he go?
Yeah, look,
He's
hey,
here.
Hold on. Here's another question. Can I still see his weave?
Yes.
Yes. That's why I wanted to always wear this motherfucker.
so we don't need a rope. Just
Oh, there you are.
I was
Hey,
just thinking,
Can you
tie a
fly
rope
fast
to him,
enough?
and he could bob along behind us, and he wouldn't have to do anything.
Do you float independent of moving objects, or can you actually match the speed of whatever you float over? I don't know if that makes sense.
I can float at excess of 45 feet per second.
so fast.
What the hell is that?
No,
man,
don't worry about
I
it.
was just joking around, man.
I've been working on ventriloquism.
It's an interesting party trick.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's get out of here.
See you for dinner. We don't know when we're gonna show up. It may be sooner than later, or maybe later than sooner. But
Could
You
be
prom-
yesterday.
you promised cornbred.
Just don't let him use your bathroom afterwards. And I point to Jack.
He's usually he has before.
Oh no!
I've probably worked for this farm.
we then had to change out that there outhouse after he got through.
By changing it out, I mean rebuild a whole new one. The smell soaked into the boards.
We can't plant in that field anymore.
See that complete dead zone over there? Yeah.
Man came by from the safety.
Well, now I know where crop circles came from. Shit.
Called it a natural disaster zone.
Joe zips immediately down to the stables and finds and
Saddles and everything, Dr. Hobblestein immediately. You're mine now, buddy.
Nay.
I'm gonna learn. Is that like aloha?
You just hear in his mind, "Now you're mine."
Quick question. What does Hobblestein look like through the lens? Secretly, I get a magic horse.
No, it looks like just anything that has the minimal amount of weed.
No, he's a super magic horse who uses his flatulence to run faster than the normal horse.
Nay.
You would get a fart horse.
Jack just wants to see if there's a Clydesdale somewhere in the mix.
They're all the same.
Clydesdales are horrible travel horses.
They're all dabbles.
Are they all the same colored?
Yeah.
Travel horse? No, thank
All
you.
right.
They're all pretty much from the same herd. Or breeding stock, at least.
I'll probably just grab whatever one I was riding last.
Can you find it?
That's what they said about you years ago.
Oh no!
Oh, horror jokes.
Freeze high!
Where's that feisty one?
Oh, he was a slut for money. Ha ha.
All right.
I'm just gonna get on a horse. And then Jordan with a PH.
Jordan with a PH? What?
It's a meme joke. We found some
Oh.
dude's videos randomly at work one day. And he started off his videos, "Hi, my name is Jordan with a PH." It's silent though. And it just kind of took off from there.
Wow.
Fuck, where do I add this horse?
You're gonna add it to your inventory?
I'm gonna add it somewhere.
Can I stick my horse in the bag of holding as long as his head's still poking out?
No, because the bag of holding's opening doesn't open up wide enough to fit a horse into.
To be fair, if I was.
But if
going
it
to
did,
But if it did,
If I-
yes. As long as his head
to
was
be fair,
poking
if
out.
I was going to keep track of a horse, that detail, I'd have a separate sheet for it with its own stats.
Hashtag horse stats.
Hashtag horse stats. And he'd have his own inventory and his own weight and everything else.
They have,
Oh,
they have an HP of 10, movement of 60. Intelligence of 3, wisdom of 5, strength of, I want to say it's 13. But for
I'm
these, it would
stronger
be
than a
more
horse.
like 15.
I'm still stronger than a horse. Holy shit, I'm smarter than a horse too.
Congratulations. So proud of you,
Today, Jack learned he's smarter than a horse.
Ah, okay.
Alright,
My horse's name.
what's up?
Ezra. That's my horse's name.
Nice. Alright, so you guys get all saddled, all up on your
Oh, man.
horses, and all that jazz. And we will go ahead and take our first break of the day.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Are we naming our horses?
They indeed all named their horses.
Well, then I'm going to have to dub my horse Jerry.
Alright. Your horse is now named after my general manager.
nay.
All right.
And I shall be right back.
Me too.
Ooh.
Mic off.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a video to post in Discord.
Hot.
It's Jordan with a PH.
Hot.
Yeah, Hebrew baby names. In Hebrew baby names, the meaning of the name Ezra is help.
Yeah, look up Azrael.
Is it the
A-Z-R-A.
poor horse?
Because his first and middle name are both Hebrew.
Boom, 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 boom.
Angel
Alright,
of
I gotta
Death.
turn off this music.
Or there should be a secondary part of that. It is the name of the angel of death, but
You okay, Lilith? Oh, I can't hear anything.
yeah, I can hear it.
Schism?
There we go.
Schism? What?
Sikhism. Yes.
Oh, Sikhism. Okay.
It's also angel of God or help from God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, angel of death. Monitor the kingdom of the dead. Sorry.
When did we learn that Lilith is a tad bit edgy? Oh wait,
You're just figuring this out?
Death cleric is like the epitome of fucking edgelordy.
I mean you
That's
could be
why I
pretty
play her
upbeat person.
edgelordy. Usually, like my first character, I didn't play edgelord at all. I played
I'm a child.
dumb person.
Look, that's why I didn't want to play rogue
My
as
God.
like edgy. Just so many people do it.
Ignore that.
You didn't want to play
Edgy
Huh?
rogue.
edgy
wanna
rogue,
be
yeah.
Hashtag
Happy.
edgy rogue.
Everybody makes fucking edgy rogues. It's irritating.
That they do.
Well,
I made a fucking Shit, bro.
I mean, I can't be a death cleric with a haunted one background and not be edgy, you know?
However, my bard is definitely gonna be a goofy fucking bard. But hey, he's from the Feywild. I'm allowed.
I'm trying to find that video.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've
What?
ever made an edgy rogue. Because even
It just
Merrick wasn't edgy.
No, Merrick was just a fucking badass. This is gonna be ridiculous. I'm thinking
Here it is.
I'm gonna make personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws for each season.
Oh god.
I think like the edgiest character I think I've seen you play would probably have to be that paladin of the Raven Queen. He was kind of
Oh
edgy.
yeah, Soren is edgy as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, Soren, yeah. And also Trayvon, to some extent. Trayvon was kind of edgy.
We gotta talk about the edgiest of the edge. Angus.
Anguish?
Angus.
Anguish was not edgy.
Edgy.
He just had a very bad lot in life and roped himself in with the wrong people.
Isn't that like the term of edgy in this world?
Well, I mean, like, he didn't act edgy though, man.
Yeah, I did.
No, he acted like a California.
Edgy, bruh.
He's
He just
super
acted
chill.
like a California California surfer.
He just
Yeah, he
got
fucking
wrapped
built-
into going and killing a whole bunch of kids inside of an
He's either-
Arcanium.
Ted Theodore Logan. He's one of them too. All right.
He's just on a different type of edge.
Hell, the fucking gnome that was running that damn fucking inn was more edgy than Anguish was. But he was more of a curmudgeon.
Oh, excuse
Can he be happy and cynical at the same time?
You mean like me?
I wasn't gonna say it.
I mean, once you get so cynical on the spectrum, it actually makes you a happier person. Because all the bad shit that you're thinking of doesn't actually happen.
Oh yeah. You expect shitty things to happen, but no.
Yeah, you always plan for the shitty, and then when it doesn't happen, hey, good day.
Oh, I was hoping for something shitty to happen. Nah, I'm let down.
It's not hoping. It's just
It's
planning.
expecting.
Expecting it to happen.
I think it's called high hopes, low expectations.
Kazakh, I think you should play a Oath of the Throwing It Back Paladin.
Yes. Seeing Kazakhs throw it back. Oof.
Nah.
Fuck.
Oath of the Conqueror, Dragonborn, Tiamat. Do it.
Oh, oh no.
I'm gonna go with deal. I can make that work in this campaign, especially if that fucking being is trying out to fuck up the entire plane of existence, because she wouldn't want that shit to happen either, any more than Bahamut would.
It's lawful evil in a nutshell, and lawful evil works well in parties.
Technically a necessary evil.
All right, so I'm re-rolling this character. No.
No.
Oh god.
For the 18th
Sixth character.
time.
And it's
Yeah.
gonna be a white dragonborn, bitch.
Oh, racist.
Oh, speaking of, that little
No,
baby
because he's
dragon
more
I got in
primal.
BDO is a white dragon.
Yeah, I get my wife a white dragon. What?
We are all here. Let's get this back going. After I take a drink of rum. Because it's close enough. It's close enough to rum 30.
In case anybody's wondering, I am auto fishing in BDO at the same time as we play.
Nobody's wondering.
Playing
Why?
this again?
Why are you back on that kick?
Yeah, right.
Because they gave him a new dragon pet that looks like it has downs.
The dog is crap. It's a level 1, tier 1, but the dragon is a tier 4.
Hey,
That's
fuck you, Kenzie.
great.
Nobody asked you.
And Kazakh says, hey, fuck you, Kenzie, nobody asked you. If you're gonna retort, remember we are streaming.
If you need his address, I have it.
It's okay. I'd give it to her anyway. I don't give a fuck. Good
Huh?
luck.
This is, I don't know, but Hoda owns the account, so I assume he set it for 18 plus.
I live in Texas. It's a standard.
I
ground
think
state.
it's set for 18 plus.
She just wanted to make sure she could swear.
If it isn't set for 18 plus, then what the fuck are we doing here?
Fuck shit ass cock damn bitch whore. Cunt.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta do the 7 words you
seven.
can't say on TV.
Yeah.
Fuck,
the
shit,
George,
cunt, piss, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
The George Carlin skit. Whatever.
There's an 8th word that you can't really say anything.
Saved
But yeah.
and banned.
Yeah, but
Wow.
when he said that, piss was able to be said on the air. That's why I
Really?
never
thought
got that
was
one.
I think it was. I think it was just a. I think he's been saying that skit for like 30 years.
Yeah, but the big moment of that one was he put it into his late 80s HBO special. Yep.
Damn.
Alright, so y'all tacked up, y'all saddled horses, and y'all start making your way out of town.
Jordan, the PH is silent.
As you all get away from the farmlands and all that kind of shit, Thulcenter X turns himself back visible. As you all just kind of see him bopping along behind you.
Do the horses react?
No.
Wow. I like these horses already.
Remember, unless they turn their heads behind them, they can't really... Yeah.
Unless they sense things with their rectum. I don't know.
There's a disturbance in my rectum.
All of it just tightens. Ugh.
Hashtag Jack before bed. You all make your way out towards the gate. As you all get to the gate, there is a group of about 6 or 7 people. Dusty. Looks like all of their clothes are well worn. They all have backpacks carrying just random shambles of shit with them.
Travelers. Does our gate have like a posted guard? Or
No.
is it just kind of open?
It's just kind of open right now.
Hello, travelers.
Hi, y'all coming from Owl's Perch, obviously.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We're looking for a place to stay. I'll just be right out and say it. We were part of a group that ended up attacking your town.
Oh.
I put my hand on the hilt of my sword.
Where are
I
you
don't-
now? Wait, you said that they were dusty?
Yeah.
And
Is it
why
white?
do you think we should let you stay in a town you attacked?
Well, to be honest, we deserted that group about the time that we heard that they were planning on attacking people. That isn't something we all signed up for.
I'm gonna go ahead and incite that.
Insight away.
I will assist him.
Insight with
How do-
advantage.
How do you-
As you both get close together and just glare at this guy.
Ouch.
Maybe I should have done it, but I won't do anything about that.
He seems to be
why-
telling the truth.
Why are you all dusty?
They've been traveling on the road.
I mean, I asked what color, like if it was white dust.
No, it's dust. Well,
Alright.
We've been traveling a good little while. We thought about making our way back to Caldwell's, but there ain't nothing there for us anymore. That's why we left in the first place.
About how many are there?
7.
7, and all human?
All human.
Are you armed?
I have it in my pack. Sword. I'm sure we all have something or another, right? They kind of all give a nod.
Would you be willing to help the town with the information that you might have on those that you parted ways with before they attacked our town.
Oh, hell yeah. Weird fuckers.
Okay.
So what did they? What? I'm sorry, this is out of character. What did they say that they came from?
They came from
Kennethert?
They came from Caldwell's.
Same place that
Coldwell's,
Kenneth
okay.
went.
Okay. I'm just writing it down, but I couldn't remember.
And do y'all still have those necklaces?
Oh, you mean the weird fuckers? No, we never. Yeah, we weren't in on that.
You never swore your oath to the Church of the Broken God.
No.
Willie, should we
Yeah, I'd like
delay
to.
our party? Huh?
Sorry, I'd like the insight if he actually did not swear.
Go ahead.
I will assist.
As you both move together and just stare the man down again.
So when one assists the other with the insight, do they kind of get this?
I don't
little
see how that
shared
person
gleam in their
works.
eye. That's what I'm seeing right now. Is that it's like they get this little shared gleam in their eye between Willie and Joe when they get the shared
Like
insight.
anime. Shing! I don't know if he's telling the truth, but I'm about to find out.
No, basically, it's a gleam in the Kinku's eye, but it's Kaz kind of leaning his head back, that way the sun glints off his glasses to where his pupils can't be seen anymore. Straight anime.
Oh, hold on.
Straight fucking
I got
anime.
I got you. You got to do one of these if you got the glasses on.
Exactly.
It's like when the two characters, it's like when the two characters pass each other going opposite directions in hallways, and without saying a word, they have an entire conversation.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It's like literally no anime character has ever worn a pair of glasses that fit correctly.
Exactly.
Like, the fuck?
And for some reason, whenever they push him up, the light just hits him perfectly.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Anyway.
just easier to draw.
You feel like he's saying the truth here.
Willie, should we delay our departure for, say, 30 minutes and escort these people back to your boss?
I mean, are you? Ooh, they see Thulcinarax, don't they?
He has actually floated up.
Oh.
To where unless
I look
they
up-
look up.
Speaking of which,
I look up. It's like, are you okay with that, Thulcinarax?
What the fuck?
calm down.
As Thulcinarax just floats down to the same level that you all are sitting on your horses at.
You've never seen a beholderkin before?
It's basically our quartermaster.
Also, a really good merchant, apparently.
Same diff.
Several of them are literally shaking.
And if you imagine, if this is just our merchant, imagine what else we have.
Look,
Wait till you
Thulcinarax,
meet Merv.
I'm so excited.
Yes. Wait till you meet Merv. You see his big eye kind of narrow as he looks them all over.
Does he have a null magic zone as a beholderkin? That could be bad.
Questions that need to be asked.
I'll ask him in private.
Do you think we need to escort them ourselves, or do you think?
I think we should take them at least to the tavern so that somebody else, because these people, we can't just let them in and wander free.
I wonder if I could just scrying orb Merv real quick,
But we can at least let them in.
and then he
talk
can
to-
he can door me a new scrying orb.
Can take them into the tavern where
Judging by
the
equipment.
other people of the thieves guild could
The eyeball's talking.
handle that. What?
Ball's talking.
Judging by equipment standards, lack of protection, rusted dull blades, no magical items, none of magical acuities.
Yeah, I see that. Do I?
Yeah.
Do I?
They pose little to no threat.
All right. And one more question, fellows. How do you feel about other races?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, good enough for me.
How about y'all? Y'all give a shit?
I'll agree to this on one term. For now, you leave your fucking equipment out here.
I mean, I ain't got no problem. Do you mind if we at least stripped our rations and shit out of it?
That's perfectly fine. But we are going to check you before you go in.
Fair enough.
If it's deemed okay, you can come back out and get your shit.
With that, he takes off his big pack, and you see him open them up. He does have 2 short swords, a dagger, what looks like just raggedy ass clothes and shit.
Out of common just paranoia, I'm going to keep a firebolt ready. Like, my hand's down at the side of Hobblestein with a firebolt already in palm. Just
You see him pull out a small satchel. He opens it up and shows you basically just a whole bunch of dried meat, some bread.
you're better at that kind of shit. You want to check him over there, bird boy? Or actually, Center XC clean?
Clean.
Alright, you can go. Next.
Oh, yeah. And when you head in, go to the wicker basket.
Yes, they go directly there.
Gotcha. Is there somebody I should be looking for in particular?
A bugbear.
No. Yes and no. If you're looking for a drink, then yeah, the bugbear. But I would recommend talking to a man named Walden. He can get you
Walden.
situated in the refugee camp.
Alright.
Or Marcus.
Or Marcus, yeah.
Find the bugbear. He gets a little loud, but he's fun.
And he'll still rip you in half, don't forget it.
Bugbear? In the tavern?
Yeah, they're both fine. Just...
Hell, that sounds fun.
Alright, speed it up. We got places to be.
Alright, they go through the line. All of them have left their packs together up against the side of the wall, carrying with them basically food. A couple of them have small coin pouches with some copper, maybe some silver in it, but that's about it.
Alrighty. Yeah, just go straight to the wicked
Jeff
basket.
calls back, if I regret this, I'll burn you in your sleep.
And I'll eat your souls.
Yeah, he'll eat your soul.
And I'll find your family.
I don't know about the whole family thing, but yeah, the rest of it's pretty good.
I can't eat souls.
So I can send them places.
Okay, quick question. My character would know what a beholder and beholderkin is, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to stand next to... He's going to... Since I'm realizing it, I guess he's realizing it. I'm going to stand directly within what I would know to be that zone and try to fire a spell in a random direction.
You fire a spell in a random direction.
So you don't have a null zone? Or you aren't using it?
You see a big toothy grin.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
The head
You
shakes
expected
itself
him to
side
tell
to
you.
side.
Well, if we're on the same team and you do use it, make sure I'm not next to you.
You see him close his big eye, and all the others remain open.
I believe that's winking.
I try to fire a spell again.
It fires. He opens his eye again. You see the color change on the big eye through your monocle.
Fire one more spell.
Fizzles.
Okay, I get it. I'm gonna remount my horse now. All right, let's go.
All right. You all start making your way down, 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 down to the Kenneth estate.
So any bets on how many of those are going to bitch out before we get back? Actually, you know what? Any bets on whether or not we're going to run into them on the way back? In the same spot, if not further back beforehand?
I say 3 of them.
I say 2, and I bet you we're going to run into them again on the way back.
We might, yeah.
Should have probably interviewed a little better. Figured out what they did before. Valden will do it.
Well, we know that they didn't really like the church, or I do at least.
Well, theoretically, they
Lying,
could all be
but-
fucking spies, so, I mean, there's that.
Oh, well, too late.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
For
it's
now.
fine. We should have killed them.
It's fine.
We come back, the whole town's burning to the ground.
Everyone's dead.
Look, if that happens,
Then
we're
they
going
were
back to the
way
camp.
stronger than we Yeah, base of operations.
They had this
Hey,
thing.
dude with
They
hey,
had
weird
this,
dude with the mask.
they had this thing. It looked like an orb of annihilation, but it blew up the whole town.
Fucking.
I'd be down to that thing like, hey, Masky, can we do this as a partnership, or do you have to just fully take over? I mean, I'll be your warlock, baby. Holy shit, would that even work?
Somewhere Levistus is super pissed off. You warlock for a fucking mask?
No! You're wearing them right now!
If it wasn't for this dick, you wouldn't exist!
So, I don't care. You're not the boss of me anymore. Enjoy your icy prison, bitch.
Alright,
Oh, I
Um,
forgot about that. Uh-oh.
you all make your way back to the Kenneth estate proper.
Wonder if that bomb can melt ice.
Oh yeah, how is full Cinerex gonna fit inside the house?
That was in my thoughts.
Sorry.
He'll just burn his way through a door.
Alright. Can you shrink yourself, full Cinerex?
Access to reduce and enlarge. Dulcinerax has.
All right. I'm going to get us up to, at least my horse, up to a nice trot.
You all make your way to the Kenneth estate proper. You all are
Trotting
outside.
fast.
Faces past.
And you're
Face
dead down?
down.
Doodle doodle doo.
For all we know, Cinerex could know music from other places.
I lean over to Dr. Hobblestein. Dun, 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 and I need you. No.
Nay.
I love it when you tell me no.
It's the only thing yours ever says is no.
Alright. You all make it to the Kenneth estate. What are you doing from here?
Dismounting and tying up the horse.
Yeah,
Me
I'm gonna
too,
tie mine
yeah.
to a tree.
And leaving him some grain rations to chew on.
Gotcha.
Grain-based ration? Yeah.
Some grassions.
Like granola,
Rations.
basically. All right, Hobblestein. If anything happens, well, you're tied up, so you're fucked, but I will avenge you.
Nay.
Nay.
Nay to you too, big guy. Nay to you too.
Secretly in animal speak, he's like, you're fucking weird. Don't touch.
My name is Bob.
PH silent.
Yeah, that's Bob, short for Hobblestein.
Bob with a PH.
Bob with a DF.
I'm gonna get off of my horse, and
No,
I'm not
it's-
gonna tie him up.
It's Bob. BAUGHXB.
What's the state? What's the state of the? Turns out my horse is really a fucking mimic.
Poor.
Behold a horse.
What is the state of the orchard and what is the state of the barn?
Whole bunch of dead trees and a burned down barn.
All right.
Why do you need to ask?
I wanted to make sure. Never know. Somebody could have came back and fixed it with magic.
Who the fuck would? All right, never mind.
Who the fuck has control over a whole other plane of existence? So he has to have some kind of proficiency in some shit.
Fuck it.
So, all right.
What do you guys want to do?
So,
Head straight for the house.
I'm gonna survey the area too. Just kind of a general surveil to see if anything's changed.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any other new tracks other than the ones we just left.
And I'm just gonna
Which
passively
time?
look around.
Perceptions.
I am going to not tie off my horse. Instead, I'm going to take his bridling off of his head and attach it to the saddle so that it doesn't droop or anything. And I'm just going to tell him, stay.
The horse sits. I'm just playing.
Stay. Were you always a horse?
That's right.
Bark.
Woof.
World done gone crazy.
Panting intensifies.
No.
Alright, you all start making your way towards the house. Perceptions wise, no, nothing's really changed since the last time you've been here. You very obviously see your past horse tracks as well as your horse tracks leaving.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go inside then.
Yes, let's go inside.
Alright, as you make your way inside, you all hear Rex pushes his way into the door.
Is he smaller?
No, he hasn't done that yet.
Rex. Rex.
He has the ability to, he just doesn't want to.
I am malleable. Fit through door with enough effort.
I mean, this building's pretty old, though.
Dulcinerex can defeat building.
I feel like I'm in Guardians of the Galaxy all of a sudden.
You know what? I'm gonna watch. I'm not gonna even cross my arms. I'm just like, you can do it, Dulcinerex.
I'm going to check out the painting
Just gonna egg him on.
again.
The painting is still there.
And I'm going to zone out on it for like 30 seconds.
You zone out on the painting.
Kind of like dude from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Now knowing the grim truth of the painting.
Yeah, I'm still lost. I'm lost in the pixels.
The pixels.
The
Perfect.
pixels, indeed. Painting.jpg has it's quite functioning.
Are we in the Matrix?
Alright, what
And
are you
when
guys
I'm
doing?
done, I'm ready to go downstairs.
All
I'm
right.
still walking Dulcinerex.
I'm going downstairs, but I'm being very careful to
Yeah,
watch out for
I'm-
the fucking hole that was left in there by
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm looking up.
Yeah.
Walking to the stairs, you all see that where there was once a hole, there is now a bigger hole.
What?
We fell through it twice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing's changed, stairway-wise at least.
I'm all like, fuck it, and I jump through the hole.
Making your way down into the basement proper. The door at the end of the basement is indeed closed.
I don't remember us closing that the first time we went in, or came out.
We closed it.
Yeah, but the thingy opened it again.
Okay, so what's the protocol here? How we obviously gonna open the door. Do we want to contact? Do we?
Does still Cinerex fit through the door yet?
He's already there with y'all. I just
Oh,
decided not to do that.
The whole
Never
squeeze
give
and
up.
pop.
I
thing.
didn't do the sound effects again. I believe you all understand at this point.
Him and doors have a thing. It's okay.
I figured if he was had any kind of adventure, he would just roll down the stairs.
Why would he roll when he just floats?
Floating
Because he's bored. He wants some fun, and then his eyeball tentacles would slap all over the place.
He doesn't have tentacles.
This isn't a fucking whacked out hentai, bro.
It's a floating crown of eyeballs.
You also have to remember, what might be fun to Jack might not be fun to a Beholderkin.
Yeah, beholders have interests way out of line of what is considered normality by human.
Now I just pictured Jack just rolling down the stairs.
Really? Because I pictured like something fucking punting Thulcinerax like he's a fucking beach ball.
Thulcinerax. Now I got Thulcinerax at a metal concert, just being tossed up in the fucking crowd. Just, this is awesome.
Death to the establishment.
Well, I'm just gonna walk up to the door and open it.
You walk up to the door and open it. Inside, you see
Oh god, here it is.
Here we are.
4 severely beaten and squished dead bodies.
I walk over to my corpse and pickpocket the gold.
Is that technically?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Get the fucking gold.
There is actually nothing on your corpses.
Oh. It's like, damn.
No.
So
gear or
nothing we
anything?
can identify ourselves with.
Is there a teddy bear in here still?
There's squished amount of fluff, just like.
I just
So
slightly
technically,
tap my
do
corpse.
we even realize that that's ourselves?
Yes.
Pretty
Or
sure
is
the
it-
purple
Yes.
thing
Okay.
with horns. It's
Yes,
all
you
mashed
would.
to shit.
I
Okay.
mean, I'm just patting my dead bodies like I didn't know you were this
Okay,
useless, man.
who looks like they died first?
Jack. Jack looks like he died first.
Who looks like they died the worst?
Jove. Jove looks like he died the worst.
Was I the one that died last?
Jove is just a burnt husk on the ground with his little circle around it.
Did I die last?
I honestly think the person who would die last in a horrible situation like that would actually probably be Will.
So,
See, you should have role played this.
Hashtag rogue things.
Yeah, we should have role played this. Us getting our asses beat. That would have been great. And then somehow we pull it off. That'd be fucked up.
poor.
Open the door. Hey guys.
Oh,
Girls, I
look.
swear we didn't know.
Should we bury ourselves?
Nah. Waste of time.
Hey,
I just kind of-
Cinerex,
I-
you got those disintegration beamy things, right?
Disintegration. No.
Fire beam?
Yes.
Could you just basically incinerate my body? I'm tired of looking at that.
He kind of rotates to the side a little bit, and as you see one of the eyes just sort of light up before a fucking streak of fire just buries itself into Jove 2's corpse, engulfing it in flames.
I smell
Would you
like
like to eat mine?
Wait.
Close my eyes of my dead body because they're
Everybody
like
I'm just gonna stare at Will for a second. What?
I mean,
Do you taste like chicken?
that's a good question.
Fuck, now I want to know.
Me
I
too.
mean,
Why am I drooling?
yeah, I just like. Actually, how could I pick up my own body? Am I that weak?
I don't know.
I
Are
kinda
you?
just-
Strength
I kind of
check.
just try to pick up my body.
How much do you weigh?
That's a good question. I'm checking. I did not put down a weight. I'm a
Oh,
bird that weighs I'm a bird that's 6 foot tall. So
Hollow bones.
that's why I said a bird. So I'd say at
40
most
pounds.
100 pounds.
$1.20 at best.
Fuck no.
Well, with clothing on.
Strength check.
Would we even have clothing?
Yeah, you're mostly
what-
you're mostly just
Oh, that'd be
piles of
great.
clothing and armor right now.
Face down, ass up, butt ass naked.
No,
Strength check 3.
you can't quite pick up the will soup off the ground.
Am I able to at least lift it up slightly?
Part of it.
And I noticed, I probably notice around my body that there is gray ash all over the place
Mm-hmm.
from that thing smashing my urn.
Yep.
Here, Thulcinax, you can have me.
So there's Chloe too.
He had you at hello. Had you at hello.
Even though not really you, Thulcinax not one to eat sentient beings.
Okay then. Could you just disintegrate mine as well, or incinerate it?
I beam.
Woo!
Does it smell like roasted chicken?
KFC.
You see me kind of retch a little bit.
Alright, what do you guys want to do? Besides play with yourselves.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw
I can neither
R.I.P.
confirm nor deny
in the
whether or not-
in the ashes. R.I.P.
I'm going to look at the body of my dead self and
You look like a mostly crushed tin can with little bits of flesh sticking out of it.
right.
See if there's any scrapings on the ground like there were behind the statue before that show where it would have went.
Oh yeah, there's a literal scrape blood trail down the hall.
Which way?
Looks
Because
like
we go down the
it's-
hall and it goes forks left and right.
No. You're still in the
Never
house.
Oh shit!
It's a scraping towards the fucking stairs.
All right, Thulcinax, eyes in every fucking direction. I literally need you to look in every direction.
Easily done.
No shit. All right, guys, let's head to the barn. I had to remember that.
All right. You guys make your way out to the barn. As you exit the Cannith estate, there seems to be a very large gargoyle statue in between you and the barn.
All right, shit.
It is looking towards the barn at the moment.
Weird. Hold on a sec. Scrying orb.
Make me an Arcana check.
Son of a bitch.
Could I? Oh, I can't assist him.
All right. With that, focusing on the orb, you slowly start seeing the colors and weirdness of it coalesce into a picture of Murph!
Can you hear me?
What? No, I'm
Never
just
mind.
playing. Well,
Uh.
seems like the scrying orb works.
Yep, and if you look over my shoulder that way... Wait, shit. Yeah,
Ah,
I'm saying this quietly, by the way.
I'm guessing that's the statue.
You're guessing correct.
Covered in viscera.
Covered in
I'm
us.
sure some of it's mine. Yeah.
Are there bird feathers plastered on it?
No, but you've definitely seen some, like, off in the trail of blood.
Is he covered in ash?
Nah.
Oh.
Apparently it killed the other us.
Well, I mean, timelines do have a way of correcting themselves. Especially under the watch of that gnome.
So how we gonna do this?
Well, I'm gonna try to open a gate and pull it through.
All right. Go for it.
All right.
Nat.
That's right.
I've never.
I'm even rolling for this.
I never wanted a nat one so much in my life.
Well, I'm rolling 2, so he has advantage.
Yeah. I still want a nat one.
I
That'll
call
make
it,
it
I call
better.
it the Merv advantage. No advantage for any real reason, just because he's Merv.
Well, technically, he could assist himself.
Was he a divination
Yeah,
wizard?
technically he could assist himself. You're right. As you all see this dark space envelop right beside the fucking statue that now looks like the inside of that fucking room that you saw, Jove. Well, seems like the gate worked. Now, let's try the telekinesis.
This is where he fails.
Yeah, because I have to roll for him, and then I have to roll a save. Oh yeah, you all just see the fucking statue at first just slowly start dragging towards the fucking gate before just quickly being pulled through it. And the gate closing behind it.
Wow. Well, you should have taken Vel'katha with you. Because that's what we needed
Wait.
it for, right?
Vel'katha is there?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, shit. I'll just make sure I get him out when I get the rest of y'all out. He might be of use to you.
Yeah, we still got the doctor and the mask. We're probably going to hit the doctor next.
Alrighty.
Wait. Do I hear dogs?
No.
That was me just saying that in character.
No, we killed the puppies, remember?
Why do I hear dogs?
Do you hear dogs? I don't hear dogs.
I don't hear dogs.
Is this another one of those situations where I hear some shit or see some shit and you guys don't see what?
Well, you didn't believe us when we said that the dogs were inside out. so-
Exactly. Now I don't know what to believe anymore.
No dogs.
Why do I trust you more than them?
I don't know.
Speaks plainly.
Okay, let's go to the barn then. What does the orchard look like for you?
It is dead. Like dead.
Like warped out dead or just dead?
Like warped out dead. Like you could
Hey.
sneeze at a tree, it would probably fall apart.
Awesome. Thunderwave! No.
Easy, Bard.
Not yet.
There might be children in that orchard.
What's a bard good for if he ain't blowing children away?
Oh.
I'm glad you added away at the end of that. Otherwise, I'd make you name your fucking bard fucking Jared.
Oh no.
No. It would be what's his name?
He runs a sandwich shop.
The actor. No, it'd be the actor, Kevin Spacey.
Only I'd name him Kovan Spoosy. To avoid
Lawsuits.
Indeed. Especially if he's blowing kids
Oh.
away.
Jesus. All right, let's go.
Right, you make your way into the barn. There are splinters of the cellar door all over the place.
Yeah, I remember that. Didn't see it happen. Heard it happen. All right, I go down the stairs.
You go down the stairs. Everything is just the same way, dark as fuck as you left it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a torch.
Willie pulls out a torch. Everything is less dark in your general vicinity.
I light the torch.
I
Now
like
it is less dark.
Unless he just had a flaming torch in his backpack, which I have more questions than concerns.
God no.
Yeah.
It's like a match. He just drags it across the wall real quick.
Bro, that'd be so awesome.
Is Soul Cinerex still behind us?
Yeah, he's still just floating along.
I look back and I'm like, does this fire make your eye dry? Do I need to move it away?
All right, I'm gonna head directly towards the doctor's cell.
Alright, you'll make your way down that long-ass fucking hallway, taking that left, minding the blood and viscera on the ground that's you've already had footprints through. Till you find the cell of the doctor.
You still in there, whack job? Doc?
1 second!
I'm gonna peek through the hole.
He is fucking 2 elbows deep into a fucking corpse.
Great.
Is that scrying orb still here?
Yep, still on too.
I'm gonna put the scrying orb up to the window. I got somebody who wants to talk to you!
Scrying orb?
You'll enjoy the conversation! I promise.
1 second.
While he's coming through the door, Droth just looks back. Normally, like before, I'd probably just be disgusted. Now, I don't know why this doesn't bother me.
You remember, he can't come to the door. The furthest he can go is about the middle of the room.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Alright, door's opened.
I'm gonna go in and hold up the scrying orb, but I'm gonna be just outside of arm or tool use.
I
Yeah.
did not expect you all to be back within a week.
A week?
That's been about a week.
Sure. Okay. yeah, we're back, and I have a friend here that has a proposition for you.
Why, yes. I would like to pick your brain a little bit about the topics that you spoke to these young people about. I'm offering you a more suitable place to work. Suitable? How suitable? Well, much more suitable than your current predicament. Also without the chains. Sold.
Alrighty. I'll walk over to the doctor and pull out my thieves' tools.
Wait, what were you just doing just now?
Oh, well, this one here had something wrong with his lungs beforehand. I took a feel. Seems he had a sort of mass in the left lung. I do believe it was a pulmonary embolism.
So he drowned in his own blood.
Yes.
How the hell do I know that?
So, Ryan, Hoda, you're gonna have to roll for me if I'm gonna roll to unlock because I had to restart my computer.
I was wondering why your sound changed.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it's Will from the
No,
back of the
it's-
room.
It would only be a matter of time. It's not something I was gonna have you roll for anyway. It's a manacle lock. Over the course of about 2 minutes, you quickly pick the lock. He is free. He bends down, rubbing his ankle. Oh, it feels so good to be unchained after years. Anyway, when do I leave?
Merv, you want to handle that?
Working on it. As you all see, another gate just open up behind, right into that very well-stocked hospital setup.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice.
Ah, well, that is fancy. If you just take a step right on through, fair enough. We'll see you momentarily. As you all see the doctor just walk through the gate. And it closed behind him.
Oh, if only I had my hand with me, I'd wave goodbye to him with it.
So, one thing I want you all to think about is, think if you hadn't taken Ruxpin out of this place. The doctor probably would have had your corpses, and you may have had abominations of yourself down here.
Oh. I'm
Oh, and would those abominations know our spells?
4-1 for me.
Would those abominations have our spells?
Don't know. It's not something I had to prepare.
That's fucked up.
Alright, what's next?
Last the mask.
Well, can we just go check and make sure that the bears area is clear, as well as where the statue was being held? Because we never got to look into that room.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, I doubt there's anything in there, but it's worth a check.
Yeah?
How long do we have left on the scrying orb, Merv?
Oh, give or take 15 minutes or so.
Bounce that. All right, we're going to the fucking mask first. All right, Merv, how are we going to do this? Am I just going to peek you around the corner at where the mask is being held? What if the mask isn't in there? It knows my name. As long as it doesn't see me, I think I'm okay. I don't know how that works exactly.
Well, in my opinion, I think it best that you hand the scrying orb either to Mr. Jack or Mr. Thulcinarax, and let them peek around the corner.
I vote Thulcinarax.
I vote Jack. I'm just kidding. But I'm not.
You mean Randy?
Randy?
Randy and Cynthia? As I look at...
Well, considering Mr. Thulcinarax has a propensity of saying his own name, since he can't have any arms to carry me, I'd have to be in his mouth, which stops him from talking.
Fair enough. Open up, Thulcinarax.
You see the teeth just slowly open, till they're about roughly just bigger than the size of the scrying orb.
Jove is going to gingerly set that thing in there and pull his hand back as quickly as possible, because, yeah, fuck all that.
As the teeth just gingerly tense against the scrying orb.
All right. We're going to go down the hall, make that first right, and I'm stopping before that second right.
Gotcha. You all make your way down that hall. Thulcinarax having to kind of squeeze himself down it. You just see him like kind of scooch. Because it was a pretty fucking narrow hallway, now that I remember it.
Yes, but he shouldn't have any problems because the walls are covered in blood, right?
Dry.
Yeah, actually.
Dry.
Dried blood, yeah.
So we're all sitting there trying to lube it up for him. I don't have control water, I'm sorry.
This This is almost like someone trying to pass a kidney stone.
Ooh.
Spellcinerax makes the right turn. Oh. Oh my. Spellcinerax turns back to you all. There doesn't seem to be anything but
Anything in here?
dead
Oh,
bodies in that cell.
All I can remember now is, we'll see you soon.
Oh God.
Or it's in one of the offshoot rooms. Or in one of the other rooms. We gotta hurry.
What if those travelers had the mask on them? Oh,
We checked their packs, didn't we?
We didn't check their faces.
No, see, we checked them, but
Ah,
we checked them for magic.
Did we?
Vel'katha did. Said no magic.
Vel'katha might not be able to tell gnolls in the weave.
But I looked at him with my glass, though.
That you
He told me
did.
nothing.
Did you look in every single pack? No, I'm just making you all fucking paranoid. Don't
No,
mind
see,
me.
I wasn't thinking those travelers. I was thinking the other us.
The other you. Well, there was
Yeah.
definitely 4 corpses there.
Oh yeah, sure. What if it was just playing dead to get past us?
What if
Go
one of-
back.
Yeah.
What if one of those corpses wasn't you?
I know my corpse was there.
Mine was there.
All y'all humans look alike. All you humans look alike.
Fuck, it's Jack.
All right, guys, we gotta check the rest of this fucking area, make sure it's not hiding in here somewhere, and quick before the scrying orb goes out, because that's our only way to get out of here.
I just realized I'm the only human in the group.
Yeah.
Well, welcome.
Oh, what about the bell? Does it work now?
Oh,
Try it.
ding! Actually, I pull it out of my bag of holding first, and then ding.
You rang, sir.
I need you to not bring it to me, but find the mask that was in this room previously.
That may take a while, sir. It does not seem to be in the vicinity. Shall I still
Not-
go off?
Yes, but don't engage it or get near it.
Will do so. As you
And
all as you all see
Yeah.
the invisible floating silver tray, this unseen servant just bound down the hallway.
Well, that's the best I got.
I mean, it's the best we all got.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll tell us.
Should we still check the rest of the place real quick anyway? Just to see what's in here?
Yes.
All right, well, we're going to have to haul ass, because how much time do we have left?
Oh, I'd say about 10 or so minutes.
Can you just send me another scrying orb?
No.
All right, let's run. That first side room on the way back from here on the right, I believe.
Oh yeah, the storage.
The storage room.
Yep.
Perceptions.
Roll mine for me.
I'm trying to see if I need to. Which I don't. Nothing's changed.
All right, down the hallway.
As you move to exit that door, you see Thulcinarax in front of you, and you just see his mouth open up, and his long ass tongue with the fucking scrying orb on it comes out and holds it down to you.
Oh, yeah. Ew.
Thank you. Was
Mhm.
tedious.
Mm-hmm. Slimy. All right, let's go.
All right.
How much time we got left?
About 8 minutes.
Okay.
As you all run down the hallways.
Not that.
In the bear room, nothing's changed. There's still strewn apart pieces of meat that were once
Hey,
teddy
Merv,
bear clones scattered through the room.
Merv, one other thing. You're gonna bring us back there, correct?
Correct.
Don't forget our horses.
Oh, you all brought
But a can of
horses? Yeah, you may want to go outside first then. I can easily make a warp gate outside of the Caneth estate since I've been there without needing the scrying orb, so y'all should be
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, unless we get jumped on the way out of here. But anyway, moving on. To the steel door room!
Alright, you all turn the corner to the steel door room. It looks like a gargoyle statue punched its way through the fucking door.
Like cartoon style.
No. More like tin can exploding outward style.
So like Juggernaut. Got it.
I enter the room.
It is covered in a weird mixture of brown sludge and blood.
I am going to check for any items around the area.
Investigation.
Like I'm gonna slide my feet through the sludge to feel anything, basically.
Yeah, I just wanna
Also, perception.
help.
So perception and investigation.
Yeah. Alright, perception-wise, that definitely smells like shit. And investigation-wise, it seems to be mostly shit and blood.
I didn't know statues
Mostly.
pooped.
Unless he beat the shit out of somebody.
Beat the. I get it.
No.
I'm standing in shit, and you want to make jokes.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Trap, Charles Perch, on the area limit.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. This place sucks.
I'll fast track it. You all,
Squishy shit shoes.
you all end up making it out of reality B, back into reality A, free of any sort of fighting.
Now I gotta buy new boots. This is fucking bullshit.
No. You see
Hmm?
Falcenerax kind of float down towards you, and you just see your shit-covered boots go clean.
Well, that's nice.
Thank you.
Should learn prestidigitation. Helps with shitty shoes.
I mean, shitty situations.
I don't really have a whole lot of control over what I learn. I mean, out of character, yeah, I have total control over that. However, the way I'm actually building my character is based on his mentality and what's happening to him. So I technically don't.
Exactly.
And I felt that was best for a wild magic
Alright.
sorcerer.
So as you all make your way out to the horses, after about a couple of seconds, you all see a gate appear right out beside the barn.
I'm gonna untie.
On the other
Awesome.
side of it, you literally see just the front portion of Merv's building, pretty much.
Gonna untie Hobblestein, hop on, and ride on through.
So, we didn't go backward at all at that time?
You did. But Merv
Don't
is,
try to figure out how he can see us in normal
Merv is
time.
accounting for it.
But our horses are there.
Yeah, your
But
horses are
we
still
didn't.
there.
But we didn't encounter ourselves.
Merv is counting for it.
I'm gonna ride my horse all the way to the wicker basket.
Remember what Joseph Caneth said in his notes.
He could change the time dilation.
The longer he stayed in there, the less of his daughter's life he missed. That's your big point. It's not about it being an exact ratio, as much as it is a time expenditure ratio.
So he would use it to go back in time, so every time he would go in the forest and speed up time, he would go there to slow down time.
Oh, no. He never mentioned the forest.
Yeah, that was
Didn't
never mentioned.
But every time somebody went in there, they still went back in time, though, right?
To an extent, yes. But what he was literally saying is the longer you spent in there, the further back in time you went.
Right, but even if we went back 5 minutes, we should have still encountered ourselves coming out.
Not necessarily. I know this one's hard.
Yeah.
This one's hard to wrap
Yeah.
your mind around.
Okay.
Trust me, I've done the math.
Okay.
All
right.
Think of it as like a compounding ratio. After the first 10, 20 minutes, you'd go back maybe 1 minute on the outside. But time is still free-flowing on the outside as well, so it's not technically 1 minute. This is super hard to explain.
Please don't.
We could do it in the
have
after
to.
talk.
You don't
Yeah,
have to.
we could do it in the after talk.
You don't.
All right.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Post game credits.
Basically, no, I'll wait.
All right. So you all rehorse and walk through the gate. You are now back in Owl's Perch.
Straight to the wicker basket.
All right. Will's going to the wicker basket. Where are the rest of y'all going?
Where are we storing our horses when we're in town?
Abelstein's staying with me.
Hobblestein, I can just imagine you riding Hobblestein into like the wicker basket and upstairs, and he just stays in your room.
Well, I'm just gonna.
And we snuggle till the break of dawn.
Because we don't have a stable. We bought the horses, but we don't have a stable.
There is indeed a small stable at the wicker basket.
Oh, well then I guess.
If
I'll
it's an
take my
inn,
horse
it's got at least a.
I will take my horse to the small stable at the wicker basket and attack him and all that stuff.
I will go see Merv. Just to make sure everything's okay.
All right. You walk into the Mervs.
So, hello?
Well, hi.
Hey, haven't seen you in a while. Huh?
I
I can't tell. I can't. Oh, okay. Okay, was it? No. Just no. Everything good?
Everything seems to be a-okay.
You got your subjects you were looking for?
Indeed.
How's Ruxpin?
Merv kind of moves to the side, and you see Ruxpin chilling at a small little table with crayons and a piece of paper.
Oh,
Anyway, so we're square on our deal then.
Indeed we are.
Except for the whole magic thing, which later.
Later indeed.
All right, so what other deal can we make?
Well, what kind of deal are you looking for?
I don't know. Do you need a warlock? Yeah. No,
Who your warlock of? Merv, bitch.
Okay, now I'm changing my other character.
Oath of the Entrepreneur.
Bard of Merv.
You have a keen nose for where you could possibly make money in any town you go.
Or plane of existence. Yeah.
God damn it! Am I gonna have to fucking write a warlock path?
Bro, I'll do it. Fucking do it. Anyway, all right. I don't know. Let's see. Again, if you've got any,
Well, we call it Pact of the Deal.
No. No.
make the deal great again. What?
I don't want a toupee wearing partner.
Yo, it's a magic toupee. Okay, that thing hangs on for dear life, no matter what.
You look like a cheetah with hair sticking out of it. I don't like it.
The jokes have gotten old after fucking 4 years.
Yes,
Yeah, I
they
know.
have.
Anyways,
I cannot wait to not have to hear about that motherfucker.
For real, right? So anyway, I don't know. So
The worst
again,
part would be is whenever you roll a die, be like, no, it was a 20.
do you need
No,
me to
really, I rolled a 20.
test any new items you made? Got anything in exchange for maybe item of a magic item for one of my compatriots or myself?
At the moment, no. But if you're willing to be an experimental test subject, I might be able to cook some stuff up.
As long as you don't blow me up or burn me, shock me, stab me.
I have a
mortal
colleague that's made some pretty interesting items. I would like to try and make my own take of them. Might be a good thing.
In exchange for
Use of these free experimental magical items.
well, I don't want to only benefit, I guess, technically myself if they work, and just you. I mean, I gotta, as much as I loathe to say it, I've got a group of people I've got to worry about now.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure some of these will be beneficial to them as well. I just
Why
asked for the data. How well they worked. What use you got out of them. The like.
Sorry, saying that left a weird taste in my mouth. All right, deal.
Alright.
Uh,
I shall get Merv 3 to work then.
and if I'm on the road and you want to get something to me then, how will we do this?
Oh, I believe we can work something out. I kinda know where you are at all times now. He kinda points to his eye.
Oh, tricky. Even when I'm in the other realm, that other reality.
You may be using that monocle, but for now, it's still technically attuned to me. So I know where it is.
You know, I'm tempted to attune it to myself, but I'd rather have that property than. Wait, if I attune it to myself, do I get anything else out of it?
Well,
Besides it being attuned to me, smartass.
you have the ability to turn it off and on.
Oh, no. I don't mind it all the way on. Doesn't really bother me. Yet. And off and on is
Wow.
easy. Watch, ready? Off, on, off, on, off, on. Get it?
You know, but this kind of out of character. This kind of reminds me of like Doug's deal with the people in the first campaign, where they
with
put the tracking
scroll?
beacon on him. Yeah,
Oh no,
Just-
with the fucking Inquisition.
yeah, with the Inquisition, where they had a constant line of connection to him.
Nobody suspects the Spanish Inquisition.
Now, see, that was more of a literal tracking bug, where this one is more of if Merv thinks about it, he knows where it is.
all right.
Because the Inquisition was legitimately spying on you all.
Through Doug
Like,
and his boyfriend.
Doug had a handler. That's how big the spying was there. An illithid handler, in that matter of factness.
Wow.
All right. All right. So yeah, deal.
Alright.
Okay. All right. I'm out of here. You be good, Ruxman.
At that point, it finally turns around, and you can kind of see it kind of jump up and down and give a double arm wave at you. It had no idea you were there until that point.
Oh, did you want to hang out for a little bit? Actually, what did you draw? Okay, fast track it, but I'm gonna go over and look what he drew and everything.
It is a glorious, scribbly, scrobbly depiction of fucking Merv.
Merv, huh?
Yep.
Everything I did for you?
I mean, it's the only subject matter he really had to draw at the time.
Couldn't remember my wonderful face? Just kidding. Right. I'm going to spend probably like 10, 15 more minutes hanging out with Ruxpin and then head over to the basket.
The rest of you went to the basket?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just get a casket?
After you all attack your horses, walking into the wicker basket, the downstairs is pretty empty, except for the two bugbears. The door to the cellar is open.
I go down to the cellar.
Dun, dun, dun! We just sent him in to be tortured. This is fucked up.
As you enter down the stairs of the cellar, you see the open breakaway door that leads to Marcus's favorite place.
God damn it.
Here you see a line of 4 people waiting outside the steel door, and 3 of them that are sitting off to the side, just kind of, hands crossed, crisscross applesauce, just kind of looking at the floor.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna actually, seeing that, I'm just gonna turn around and leave and go back to the front gate and collect their belongings and bring them to the basket.
All right. I'm going to go into Marcus's favorite room.
All right. You kind of jimmy your way past everybody and open up the door. There you see the man that you all were talking to at the front gate that was kind of speaking for the rest of them. He's not shackled into the chair, but fucking Marcus is just right up in his face. You see him just fucking slowly twirling a dagger in his hand as him and the man were talking. Marcus kind of looking over at his shoulder to see who came in. Well,
Is Volden upstairs?
Yeah, Valden's currently in the refugee camp.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Sorry for bothering you.
No problem.
By the way, did any of y'all pick up a mask? I talked to.
Marcus's head swivels back to the gent in the chair as you see him stop twiddling the knife. No. I don't think anybody had a mask.
All right. I quickly leave and run towards the refugee camp.
All right.
As Jack continues to head towards the mask-laden gear at the front gate.
All right. What's Lilith doing?
She probably wouldn't be too interested in what's going on downstairs because she's probably figuring that Marcus is either torturing the shit out of them or is, I don't know, having tea. So...
There's only 2 options. Tea or torture.
Marcus doesn't seem like a tea type of guy.
So what time is it roughly?
It would roughly be about 11 a.m.
So she'd probably stop for lunch.
Lunch it ends. Quail.
Oh.
Quail.
I assume that
Yeah, Eden.
yeah, she's still
Yep.
hunting probably. Yeah.
Doing a pretty good job at getting a different assortment of shit in here than Thea usually did. Thea liked to hunt shit that was dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes there's owlbear meat, and that's kind of nice.
I mean, Eden is dumb, but she's not stupid. She's not a fool.
Alright, Jack, you make it to the gate. All the packs seem to still be there.
Okay, I start gathering up their gear. I'm not really concerned about mixing and matching. Figure they can sort that out, but I'm going to try and pick everything up so that I can carry it all back to the basket.
Are you going through it meticulously first?
No.
Alright.
I'm not.
You gather up all of their packs. Give me a strength check, just in
Okay.
general. It's all fairly heavy once you get it all kind of gathered up on yourselves, random parts of it, hanging off of you via its straps and whatnot, but it's definitely manageable for you.
Okay.
Alright, you begin your walk back with their packs. Where are you taking them to?
My plan is to take them back to the wicker basket, but I'm not going to take them downstairs. I'm just going to keep them upstairs in the bar until we know what's happening with them.
Gotcha. Alright, Jove, what are you doing now?
I will be hooking up Hobblestein in the small little stable, and then feeding him, brushing him, cleaning him.
Gotcha.
Pampering
I'll
sorts.
say you're through with that with about the same time that you see Jack hauling all the bags in the world up the steps of the wickered basket.
What are you doing?
Well, I mean, it's their gear. If they turn out to be on the up and up, they're going to need it. And so I'm just bringing it over here. Instead of just leaving out there in the middle of the freaking gate.
Why didn't you take the horse?
Yep.
Because I
Dumb.
think to it.
That's Jack.
Mage Hand immediately appears and face palms.
I am the horse.
Okay, calm down.
Out of character, I actually did think about the horse, but I figured Jack would say, I just put the horse away. I don't want to get him out again.
Okay. Alrighty. Good job.
Thank you.
I'm
You're not
gonna-
hurt. You're not flirting with me, are you?
Joe just shakes his head and walks away.
Jack goes in the wicker basket with all the gear.
Don't forget, we have to go to have dinner.
Question.
Yeah, it's like noon.
I'm gonna enter the wicker basket.
When Jack walks in, would I think to ask him to take the packs to Merv? What check would I make for her to realize that she should probably have him take those packs to Merv?
Ooh. What is your
Wisdom?
what is your wisdom score? Yeah.
19.
19 now? Yeah, I'm not going to have you roll for that.
Okay. You know, before you set those down on the floor, you should probably take them to Merv, you know? Make sure nothing's hiding in there. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Because, you know, she's just gonna swallow what's in her mouth. You never know what they might have been hiding in there.
Right. Okay, I'll do that. And then I turn around and head back out the door, carrying all the packs and head over to Murray.
All right. Jack starts walking his way to Merms.
If only she still had her arm, she would wave to him with it. That's just gonna be my reoccurring thing, just collecting body ligaments, so just like wave to people with them.
All right. At this point, we'll cut to Willie. Willie, you are on your way. You are in the refugee camp.
Oh, great. I'm looking for Valden.
Balden is over there, next to those goblins.
The Gnoblins?
Yes.
Alright. I gingerly jog over to the Gnoblins and Valden.
Yes, and is that really the proper crop rotation? You see one of them kind of give a nod as you walk up and make yourself known.
I'm sorry to bother you during your conversation, but
You bet it! No, I'm kidding. What's up, Willie?
You motherfucker!
Not the first time I've seen him angry. What to say? Well, it was a success, somewhat.
Got everything we
There-
needed.
There was a slight problem.
Slight problem?
One of the things we're missing. And it's the most troublesome one.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And if what's to be believed via the notes that Jove read to us, correct? Whatever the hell sarcasm is, it has deep connection with that mask. And these areas that you've been in.
I wouldn't doubt it. I rushed back as quickly as possible to inform you. So I don't know if anybody, went to go check the bags, but I just briefly asked the possible new refugees if they picked up one. Obviously, they said no.
As they would. But I'd say err on the benefit of the doubt, unless we find them amongst their bags or possessions. I heard you thoroughly stripped them down before letting them come into town.
I mean, yeah.
Can I hear this?
No, they're in the refugee camp.
But anyways, since Merv was able to open a gate inside the Canada State area, I believe it's possible that we might be able to get inside that other area. Hopefully find Thea.
Hopefully, indeed. That should probably be our next top. I'm torn, actually. We know if anyone's going to survive anywhere, it's going to be Thea.
Yes.
But we also know the more time we wait, the less likely we are to catch up with Mr. Kenneth. I'll put some thought to it tonight.
Alright. What else was there? Oh, yes. Do you get the bill from the Phillips?
Why, yes, I did.
Right. Would you like to join us for dinner tonight? I believe we're going to eat at the Phillips.
As much as I'd love to, I unfortunately have, 7 new pieces of business to attend to that might take me well into the evening.
I apologize for that.
Oh, no apology. You did the right thing in this one. Sent them right to where they needed to be. Right to Marcus.
I honestly kind of feel bad for them, but they were part of the bandits. Well, I'll let you do your business again. I'm gonna head back to the wicker basket and possibly get myself a drink.
You've earned it.
And I run back to the wicker basket.
All right.
One day.
You make it back to the wicker basket. Jove and Lilith are there. Lilith eating a lunch. Since it's only 11 a.m.
Of course.
I sent Jack to the Merv with the backpacks just in case. He
All right.
sorry.
Oh.
He brought them into town for the people downstairs because you cleared them of possibly having them ask, but
Yeah,
I didn't want to
sort
take
of.
any chances.
Yeah. Yeah. That is understandable. Yeah, let's leave it to Jack. He might have it. Should be fine.
He doesn't know his name, so that's good.
Sorry, I thought you said he
To which she
doesn't
just
know his
bites into
name.
her quill again.
For some reason, my mind processed it like Jack doesn't know his name. I was like, yeah. Jack probably doesn't know his own name.
All right.
Sorry, I should say Randy.
Randy Traverson. All right, we will cut to Jack. Jack, you insert into Mervs, covered in backpacks.
Hello?
Holy shit! Do you need some help with that?
Oh, no. I got it. But, we had some visitors at the front gate who apparently were defectors from the bandits that attacked us. They weren't part of the group that actually attacked us. And this is their gear.
Understandable.
So I think I'm supposed to have you check it.
Check their gear.
Yes.
For
I don't know. Not really sure. I
Jack.
might be a little confused.
fair enough.
But I guess just look through it, make sure it's safe on the up and up, I guess. I don't know.
Alrighty. Well, why don't you set them up on here on the counter? We'll go through it all together.
Okay. And then like with 17 bags of groceries on one hand because I'm too stubborn to split them up. Pick them all up and put them all on the counter.
Alright, all the bags are on the counter. You see Merv actually turn around and pick up the teddy bear. Here you go, little guy. Why don't you help us out with this? As Ruxpin just starts opening a bag and just tossing things over his shoulder. You see him stop to randomly inspect something if it looks kind of cool or shiny before tossing it back over his shoulder. Well, that's one way to go about it. You see Merv open up another one and just kind of dump it all out onto the counter. When the bear does get done with one bag, he does actually hop off the counter and start putting the ship back into it before opening up another one.
Good.
The only thing I know is armor, melee weapons, and farmer gear. So unless it's one of those things, it's not going to catch my eye.
It's a bunch of real dull weapons and
Yeah.
really shitty just clothing. Probably
Yeah.
hasn't been washed in a very long time. Over the course of about 30 minutes, I'd say you all get through all of the packs. The only thing of note that is found is literally a bag of weed.
Nice.
Which, would I know about that? Would I even know?
Yes.
Yeah, farming, I guess.
Not even farming, from the other part of your life.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Plenty of drug use in places like that.
Yes, okay, all right. So, good point. Yes, I have experience with drugs. Okay. Put everything back. Except I'm going to take the weed and stick it in my own pack. So,
Now, judging by the smell of this, it's some pretty good shit.
God,
did you want to split it?
this is happening.
But
This is so happening.
what you may want to do is get all the seeds out of that for us to repurpose for hemp.
Oh.
Fucking knew it. Sure, get all the seeds out. He just doesn't like them bitches popping while he's puffing
That's
on
not
his Chiba. Fucking
That's
hate
not a
that
bad
shit.
idea. I'll have
As-
to work on that.
As for me, I'm not one to partake.
Oh, all right. Well,
Sure.
you know,
He-
I am
he's a-
going to add 1 bag of weed to my.
He's a
You gotta remember, he's a being of the Fae. Like, I'm
Uh-huh,
pretty
if
sure they
anything
have
was gonna
much
smoke
better
weed.
shit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
But if anyone's
What
gonna
we-
know some good, it's probably gonna be the Fae creature.
so what would be the right verbiage for this bag of weed? I mean, is it like, I don't know. I don't know drugs, so is it like an 8, a 40?
A 40? Oh my god.
40. That's malt liquor, homie.
I believe on the street that's referred to as a dime bag.
Dime bag.
I'm just.
A 40 of weed.
It's much
40.
more Reggie than it is Kush, but it'll get the job done for somebody.
Homegrown.
I turned my mic off. I have added
God
1 dime
damn
bag
it.
of weed.
This fucking happened.
Why do I see this coming up later? Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Would you rather smoke a fatty bitch?
Why don't you just chill out, motherfucker? Take a hit off this.
Quote of the
No,
day.
he's gonna go back to old lady's farm. No, I'm not interested. Are you interested now? Ding 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 ding. Got it.
Oh, this will do wonders for my glaucoma.
Yeah, I hope you see better, baby.
Quote of the day. Is this a 40 of weed?
This is a 40 of weed.
God.
So happy for you, Jack.
As I said, when they hit, Jack makes gems.
I'm suddenly reminded of a particular character in another campaign that was not ours, of a guy spent literally months trying to score some spice.
Damn me spice. Nah.
And it was just cooking spice, and he thought he was scoring something big. Okay, dime bag of weed goes into my pack, everything else goes into the other packs, and I cart everything back over to the wicker basket.
Alrighty. Jack walks in, carrying all the fucking backpacks again.
I take it he didn't find anything.
Nope, all clear.
Okay.
I'd like to insight that. Kidding.
Equipment was all
There,
crap.
all the money's mine.
I know that Kush ain't dank enough, I won't smell
God damn it.
Starts.
I've completely fucking derailed this at this point
it.
because I can't stop laughing. Oh fuck. All right, what are you guys gonna do now? Bag of weed procured. Monsters procured.
Are we all in this?
Yeah, you're all in the inn. And the only thing you have left on the table for the day is dinner later.
With a
the
nice old
Phillipses.
couple.
So we should probably figure out what we're gonna be doing next. You guys.
I informed Fulden, and he's going to be thinking about what takes priority. He'll tell us about that tomorrow.
Uh, well, shit.
I mean, there's a few things we can do. Well, there's a few things I can do, at least.
You stay away from my horse.
I'm not touching your horse.
Horse
I was
toucher.
thinking about maybe recruiting somebody. But, nah. Maybe.
Maybe recruiting somebody from where?
Oh, obviously the refugee camp.
Wait, are we going on a recruitment drive?
No, this one's just personable.
Oh. What are we recruiting people for?
I need to train somebody in case the worst happens.
Dun dun dun! In case the worst happens, I guess worst is based on perception.
And what would be the worst for you?
Death, disappearance, enslavement,
Hey, I know somebody that could possibly cure you of that.
Bees!
bees.
Bees? What?
I mean, bees can be pretty fucking scary.
Man, I'm gonna go. You know what? I can't deal with it. If you guys need me, I'm gonna be around town helping out with the rebuilding efforts. All right, I fuck this. I'm out of here. I need some semblance of fucking normalcy for 5 goddamn minutes.
What?
And if Lilith,
I'm allergic!
Lilith still had her arm, she would wave goodbye to you on your way out with it.
The armless Lilith.
Oh my god. Anyway. So yeah, unless we're doing something else, Jove is gonna be running around helping out with the town.
I'm gonna hang out with
Getting to know people, getting to know all about this. Sorry. Damn. You know, talking, bullshitting, you know.
I'd probably spend the rest of my afternoon in the cemetery just planting more flowers to die.
Gotcha.
Planting more flowers to die.
I'm gonna hang out with that killer kobold.
Which one?
Yes.
You know which one.
There is only one.
You want me to kill him?
Yeah.
I'll probably hang out with the shielder at some point. Well, a dragon shielder.
So, is there anything you all want to accomplish before you end the day?
World domination.
I want to talk to the
Well,
tiny kobold.
Won't be accomplished. Alright.
If I could pay Merv enough, it will.
My only plan is, since we don't seem to have anything else happening this afternoon, is go back to my room and
Drop a deuce.
pull out. And no, that'll be later in the evening. No, my focus right now is I'm gonna get all the seeds out of this dime bag.
Gotcha.
That's do that in the privacy of my room, and I'm not saying anything to anybody about this.
Dexterity check or sleight of hand.
I actually have proficiency with sleight of hand. What?
Over the course of about 10 minutes, you quickly pull out all them Stems and seeds, baby.
Okay. Now I need
You have roughly about 28 seeds. Total.
right. I need some small porcelain pots and some planting soil. Where do I go to get the pots? The Sanarex?
Yeah, Volcinorex.
Okay, so I'm gonna go get.
All I
Don't
can
trust
think
them
of
with.
is the Sunny in Philadelphia music playing while the title screen of The Gang Tries to Home Grow.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there isn't a White Castle in this universe.
And Jack, you should know to not trust Lilith with your plants.
That's the plan: is to get the pots.
The pots
guess-
for the pot? Gotcha.
You read my mind.
Get some pots and some good planting soil. Which I probably have to go to the farm to get.
Subtract 2 copper per pot that you want.
How many seeds? Let's see. 1 copper per pot.
2 copper per pot.
2 copper per pot. So I'll get silver's worth. So that's 5 pots.
And
then
then Miss Phillips would probably just let you pull some fucking soil off of one of the fields that's
okay.
being ready
And,
to
I'll
be
gather-
reseeded.
Yeah, I'll gather some soil
So
for the pots. Take them back to my room. Fucking put seeds in the pots. And I'll get a tankard of water so I can water them.
All right.
Tankard of bitch juice.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pour beer on good fucking weed seed, man.
Shut the fucking. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
he's gonna call his own strand the brothel house.
I call this Jack's memory wipe.
Why did
Next,
you seem so
next we're
out
gonna
of
be snorting brown off the fucking bar top.
Oh, if this works when I hit level 8 and I take the chef feat, then I'll be making some brownies. That's pretty much the only thing I had wanted to get done.
All right. We'll go to Willie and the small kobold.
God damn it. Hey, how you doing there?
Oh, hi.
So I got a question for you.
Wait, I thought you weren't gonna be here. You still wanted me to let out that asshole tonight.
Yeah, I might be leaving for a few days tomorrow.
But that happens tonight. Do you still need me to do it?
Wait, it's only been 2 nights. Do it tomorrow night.
So you want him to be in there another night?
It's only been 1 night so far.
Yeah, you told him to get him out on the second night, which would be tonight.
Yeah, let him out tonight, I guess.
Okay.
How would you feel about putting your Use of poison. Fuck, how do I say this? How would you feel about joining a place that would let you use your poison more often?
Are you trying to tell me you want me to kill people for you?
Not for me. No. I just have a wonderful.
Who would I be killing people for?
You would be killing bad people for good people.
I mean, like, who though? No,
The
not like
city.
who, not like who am I killing, but like who am I working for?
The city.
Working for the city, killing people?
Yes. Do
Do
you
a
remember,
lot of people in the city need killing?
Not in our city. All right. I'm part of a group.
Yo, he's gonna pour us in the fucking water supply, bro. We're fucking done.
I'm
Done
in a
in.
group of people that are specialized in their own things, and I have a brother who is quite proficient in killing people.
How proficient?
Horrifyingly proficient.
Oh, that sounds fun.
You saw that short dwarf. That's usually. What did I say? Angry? No, disgruntled.
Disgruntled. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah,
He.
I saw him beat you up.
Yes, he did. And I'm not gonna lie, that dropkick was beautiful. But he might need somebody to be his apprentice.
Okay.
If you can go find him and say I sent you, that'd be wonderful.
Oh, okay. What's his name again?
His name is Calum.
What's your name?
My name is Will.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it's Willie, but whatever.
Alright, find Caleb. He's still working at the fish stand with the hot cat, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't with this.
Yes.
A hot cat, really.
I believe he is.
Can you imagine what
Alright.
their kids would look like?
If he's not there, just talk to the old man.
Kill me.
Who's the old man?
He's an old man named Marcus. He usually has a cane that he walks with.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I saw him beat up some people too.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys beat up a lot of people, don't you?
We beat up bad people.
Are they bad people?
Yes.
Okay. My name is Jin, by the way.
Jin?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a cool name, actually. Can you spell that for me?
J I H N Jen.
Thank you, Jin. I appreciate it. Now, you can look for them tomorrow because you have to let out that very mean man tonight.
Yep, but that's not until like hours.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else better to do. They won't let me build anything.
How old are you, Jen?
6.
Do you want to come with me to find Caleb?
I mean, I could manage. You don't have to, like, escort me. He told me he's at the station with the cat.
All right. I'll leave it to you then.
Alright.
I just chuckle and walk back. To
I
the
should
big
take this
basket.
just in case. You see him pick out a crowbar out of his tent.
Yes. Thieves Guild mascot. I love Jar. God damn it.
All right.
I'll hang out with Marcus, Calum, and Rabbit until dinner.
Oh no, Marcus is busy.
Oh, I'll hang out with Rabbit.
Rabbit and
At the fish
Caleb
tent.
are running the fish tent. All right,
Yeah, I forgot Marcus was interrogating people.
Mr. Jove, what do you have to ask the Dragon Shielder?
I wasn't saying anything specific.
Just chilling.
But now I'm multi-classing a new Dragon Shielder. Ah!
God, I'd have to come up with a whole fucking class for that.
Ah!
It'd be fighter base, probably.
No, I'm not.
Be a fighter archetype?
Yep.
Nice.
13 strength? No, I probably can't even pick up.
No, I was just bullshitting with them. Like I said, I was just out helping out the town, getting to know people, shaking hands, kissing babies. I'm gonna run this place so I can get the fucking keep.
The question is, would people let you kiss their babies?
Come here, little human baby. Mwah!
Oh, it's okay. Cast friendship. Thank you. She loves me.
No, I'm just, like I said, I'm just,
Kaz is gonna mind bend his way into mayor.
Fuck you, Cicero. Fuck you.
Such a nice guy, though.
But is he out here helping? I don't see him anywhere. Don't you fucking dare.
I know where he is. You all just haven't been looking for him.
Fuck that guy. Jove up here. I am not a crook. Oh.
He's probably in his room in the keep.
Fuck you, Jack. But yeah, no, I'm just out, Jove has a vested interest in the town, so he feels like, and plus he just needed to get away from the fucking crazy. So helping out around town.
You're
getting to know
suggesting I'm
people.
crazy.
No.
Suggesting? No, I'm outright saying that shit, okay? Y'all are fucking nuts. He doesn't realize that he's pretty bent at this point, too, but,
Join
whatever.
When you had my
Bro.
childhood, you'd be pretty bent too.
But at the same time, like, he thinks of it this way. The place has given him a place to be. His home's gone. He's pretty much come to terms with the fact that this is going to be home at this point. So putting out some goodwill towards the town itself and getting to know everybody and the way everything works seems like it would be more beneficial for him. So it's not 100% altruistic, but it's like, I'd say like
mostly altruistic. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Join the cult, bro. I'm in guild.
Anybody else have anything before dinner?
Hey, but I end every conversation with, I can count on your vote, right?
Use that +7 persuasion. Once he got into office, he didn't do shit. He just sat in his keep laughing.
And reading books.
Maniacally. Just, ha, 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 ha.
Maniacally reading books.
Until Lilith needed a place for her limb collection to wave at people with.
I've been given a new position of captain of the guard.
Yes.
Bow before your
yes.
new king.
Yes.
Quiet little princely. You want me to kill him? Yes, off with his head.
All right.
Yeah, kobold carrying around a greatsword.
Alright. Nothing's really gonna happen with dinner. It's just dinner with some old folks.
Fucking cornbread.
Nice old people.
Cornbread,
Jack,
fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and some fucking corn.
now I'm hungry.
about
As you all eat your fill and quit getting yammered at by two old people, you all leave the Phillips estate. Off in the distance, those with a higher passive perception than 14 see a lone kobold wandering through the streets, kinda humming his tune to himself while he's kinda twirling a crowbar with his other hand.
Oh, I'm following him. Oh, yeah.
Wait, so he really is captain of the guard?
No. Will set him up to be the one to take the Pythons out of fucking assholes indoor.
Oh,
Well, I don't see shit. I got a passive perception of 11.
I'm gonna get out my crowbar and leave it
Passive is
around
10.
too.
passive is 10 plus modifier, right?
Yep, 10 plus
Yeah.
modifier.
I'm
Yeah. I got
stealthily
11.
following the tiny kobold.
You all see Will hunch down and start sneaking his way along the way the kobold's going.
Just chuckling, yes.
Who's following? Because I'm pretty sure after you see Will start taking off in a certain direction, if you look that way, you would probably notice the kobold.
I am not
damn it.
following.
Yeah, you got some bud to attend to.
Yes. Which
But
makes
you're not
me
letting
wonder,
me near.
Which makes me wonder. I don't know if I can get papers or if I have to get a pipe. I'm not
Shove it in
really
your
sure.
mouth and light it all up.
I'm sure Thalcinorex could answer those questions for you.
Well, then I'm gonna go over to the Stanarex and go over to the Stanarex first, because I need a smoking utensil.
Thalcinorex would have both rolling papers and or pipes.
What would have been more commonly used in the
The vernacular
previous
pipes.
pipes?
Yep.
All right, I'll get a pipe.
All right. You have one pipe. You are
How much
down
do they
another
cost?
2 copper.
Down another 2 copper.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I give him a silver,
All right.
and he gives me
8
back.
copper magically appear on the table.
Going.
Doesn't even phase me. Doesn't even phase me.
Oh.
Christ. And add to my inventory 1 pipe.
All right, so who's following the kobold? Besides Will.
I am.
All right, are you stealthing?
Yes.
Or are you
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Let's see.
stealth away.
Well, let's see if I'm stealthing.
As you all start making your way closer, Lilith kind of steps on a rock that just kind of makes a crumbly noise enough to where Jin just kind of turns his head and sees you guys.
Does he see me?
Well, after noticing her, he probably notices you.
Damn. I just wave and it's like, keep going. Like a supportive father at his son's soccer game.
Hi?
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh. You guys coming to watch or something?
I am.
Okay.
Makes his way across town. You see him kind of go back behind the building and just sort of kind of lean up on it for a little while.
I thought I'd wait here until it's a little bit later.
I mean, that's fair.
It's only like what? Like, 8-ish?
I mean, y'all
I
can
know
go
what
back.
Will did, right?
What's that?
I don't know what Will did, right?
Right.
He didn't tell anybody, right?
Exactly. You just know that him
Okay.
and this kobold are talking about something, and the kobold's waiting till later.
This is shady as fuck.
This has kind of piqued my interest, yes.
I mean, I could tell her, but I'm not going to.
No. Plus, she kind of wants to figure it out on her own.
Detective Lilith.
So what are you guys up to tonight?
We just had a lovely dinner with old people.
Ew.
As I'm I'm 120 years old and I'm talking about old people.
How old are
God.
they?
I would know.
Late 80s.
Yeah, they're definitely in their late 80s.
Wow, that's fucking old. They're human?
Yes.
Holy crap.
Out of character, I would just like to point out that in real life, both of my parents are over 70, but I still have one grandparent who's alive in his 90s.
Holy
Nice.
shit. He just
Yeah.
refuses to
I have
die, huh?
He still goes to work 5 days a week, too,
Holy
at the shop he
shit.
has ran for the last 60 years.
Is he
Good
slightly
lord.
racist?
Is he slightly racist?
I mean, he's
I don't
over
know.
90.
He's over 90.
I have a
I'm not
90.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I have a 94-year-old uncle. He's in a nursing home. He kind of went a little stir crazy during COVID lockdown, but he's okay.
Okay, that's good. No, I'm just here to watch. I want to see you see what you're doing.
I mean, it's just pulling pythons. It's not like a big deal.
Pulling pythons from where?
Don't tell her.
He kind of looks over to Lilith. Over to Will. Over to Lilith.
He pythoned the inn owner's door shut and asked me to pull him out.
Oh, that old racist guy?
Yeah.
Good job.
I just pulled up my hand for a high five.
I high five.
Yes.
And if I had my limb from earlier, I would have high fived him with that.
Now it's headcanon. Lilith with long sleeves holding her fake hand where it would look like her real hand until necessary to scare the shit out of somebody.
You know, hashtag necromancy things.
I look, if you get caught, just run as fast as you can, alright?
Get caught. What do you expect me for? Some
I'm
sort of
just-
lightweight?
I'm just saying, be careful.
I got this. This ain't nothing.
I'm just gonna hang out here until he does it.
The way you make that sound, it reminds me of that one kid from the early Naruto days, the friend of Konohamaru that had the snot always coming out of his nose.
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
Seriously? You asked me to do this, are you just gonna stand here and wait for me to do it? You
I
were
mean-
supposed to be gone.
We honestly thought we were gonna be gone sooner.
In case you
Oh,
haven't noticed, Will is a very weird man.
that's bird.
I just look up at her.
Very weird bird.
You're saying that to me?
Huh?
Yes. You're weird.
I know I'm weird. I'm not as
That's
weird
the
as
person
you.
who hangs out in cemeteries and plants dying flowers.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not as weird as you.
But she thinks that's perfectly normal.
Look, I'm just watching over my potential protege.
Your
Hey,
potential.
Player note to self, never ask Lilith to your room.
No, I'll kill your flowers.
Wait,
Yes.
I thought I was gonna be Caleb's protege.
Yeah, it depends. You might be mine, you might be his.
Depends on what.
How things go.
Like what?
If Caleb has the capacity to deal with somebody.
Will's spirit will possess you in the future.
What does that
I-
mean?
You know what? I'm just gonna hide away. I'll see you.
What was that, Will?
I'm gonna hide away. I give him my finger guns and I just slither back into darkness.
You mean your finger feathers?
I mean, I have digits.
Yeah, he's a flightless bird.
Oh.
I might have light bones, but I'm flightless still.
That's because of your curse.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Yep.
Dun, dun,
Uh,
dun.
Ah.
The king curse. So what's your name again? As he looks over
Talking to
towards
me?
Lilith, yeah.
My name's Lilith.
Lilith. Yeah, that's really almost hard to say without lips.
Fair. What's your name?
Jen.
As in the drink?
Wait, what?
How old are you?
6.
Oh, okay, then you wouldn't know what that is.
He might. Goblins are 7, or
He's a
adults are
kobold.
7. I know, but they're similar. I think maybe not.
Goblins become adults at 8.
8?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. This kobold could be a teenager.
Probably is.
Pretty much.
I know what Jin was as a teenager.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I'm just hiding in the dark, watching the door.
That's not creepy.
I mean, it's a racist inn owner's door.
So you're a bird version of Antifa. Got it.
Sure.
God!
Yeah.
Not talking.
So you specialize in making poison.
Hold on, I have to type this out.
Yes.
Lives matter.
Yes.
That's great.
Oh yeah, I like poison. It works quick, and you usually don't have to be there when they die. It's like, oh no, I kind of sloshed your drink a little bit here. Let me wipe that up for you. Bye. And then they die.
Do you think you can get me a vial of it?
What kind of poison do you want?
The kind of poison you were thinking about that could potentially kill my dad.
Oh, do you want him to suffer?
Yeah.
I'll see what I can come up with.
Okay. Deal. And then I hand him a gold piece.
Awesome. I got paid for poison.
He would have happily done it for free.
Yeah, but I like paying it forward.
All right, I think it's about time.
Gets himself up, dusts off his tail. You see him creep around, getting all low, just kind of slithering up to the doorway.
Yes, talent.
Fair enough. You see him get up to the doorway. You see him take the crowbar, shove it underneath the python. Sniffles a little bit, rubs his eyes. And then you see him just jump up and jump onto the fucking crowbar as it shoots the python out of the ground before he quickly does it to the other, jumps, shoots it up out of the ground. You hear the groaning of the wood and stone that it was punched into, and then you just see the motherfucker shoot off into the darkness.
I like him.
I do too. I think we should leave. How loud was it?
Wait.
Pretty loud.
Yeah, let's leave. I fucking dash off.
As you dashing off, you all see from a window in the inn a light slowly flicker to life as it starts to move from one window to another before disappearing.
He starts to
Picture
spew
this guy.
racist words out the fucking window.
Why do I sound like this guy sounds like the old man from Courage the Cowardly Dog?
He is.
Mugga, mugga, mugga! Mugga, 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 my stupid dog! Sugar tingling, you made me look bad.
Alright, anything else anyone wants to accomplish for the night? Before bed.
Before bed?
Yep.
So, we've had dinner. I'm going to get a couple of tankards at the bar.
Gotcha.
And have my nightly movement. And then when I go up to my room, we got this. We got this. We got this.
Gotta be shit.
And I'm just going to take me a little toke as I go to sleep.
You're not gonna take your massive shit.
He did.
He already did.
That
Oh,
was
did
his
already.
movement.
He already vacated the premises of his ass.
Yes.
Oh. I'm glad I missed it.
Because I said it, because I didn't say it all vulgar and shit. That's why you missed
Per
it.
usual. Yeah.
I
Alright.
called it a movement. And then
Anyone?
that's all I.
Anyone else? Anything else y'all want to do before calling it a night?
No.
I think I'm going to send a message off to Sindoise about what I learned about the schism today.
Gotcha.
Just like passing on information.
Noted.
Pull out my phone. Message Bone Daddy.
I'm up, come by.
I'd love to see you again.
309.
Oh, I wonder what writing to Sindoise would entail. Pricking a finger and writing in blood on a piece of paper.
I need you. Take my soul.
Alright.
A warlock of Stendhal.
Anything else for y'all?
No. My character's probably just gonna go up and read something random, possibly helpful. Oh.
What about the Kindle?
Actually, I think my character would start reading more on magical spells and abilities and how sorcerers work.
Gotcha. Valden has a book of that for you.
All right.
You already know that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna borrow that, read, and then pass out eventually.
Alright. What about the will?
Oh, I'm just gonna drink and probably go to bed.
Gotcha. And Marcus still has all 7 of them downstairs.
Oh, poor people. It's a process.
I just left their gear at the end of the bar on the main floor, so it's easily findable when.
Ball would
Time for
probably currently be curled up sleeping on it.
Okay.
Yep. That sounds like a Ball thing to do.
Okay.
Is he curled up in a ball?
Ivish doesn't like that joke.
Fish will remember this. Alright. Well, we will end the session there.
That's great.
Started off kind of serious, faded quick into obscurity.
Oh, absolutely.
Love it.
There wasn't that much for us to do after coming back.
Yeah, there's just a lot of setup of other shit, pretty much.
I mean, I'm glad I watched the Kobold. That was amazing.
So Jack is like complete opposite of Escalon at this point.
Yep. I don't know. You're paying a little reverence to Earth right now.
Okay.
Possibly.
See Coraline in your dreams. Oh.
Uh,
I mean, an unclaimed soul. After choking it up? I can see it happening.
Oh yeah, you get a vision of Coraline.
Oh, you get much more than a vision.
Dude, he's only smoking weed, not taking psychedelics.
And I'm not even trying to smoke that much, just a little hit to relax me as I go to sleep.
Oh, you took one hit?
Yeah.
Just a
That's-
bowl.
Yeah, let's
Probably just a bowl full.
just a bowl, yeah. Just a bowl.
That's nice.
I want to let this dime bag last long enough until I can start getting some cultivation. Until my shit grows.
Cultivation.
Yes.
I'm surprised you didn't bring it up because we could have mass-produced it.
Just don't
I'm
ask Lilith to help.
I'm trying to mass produce it right now.
He's trying to mass produce it without involving me, so they die.
No, I'm trying to mass produce it for me.
No, yeah, but you're not trying to let us know because I'll come in and kill your shit.
Oh, is Lilith one of those drugs are bad people?
No,
No,
Lilith
drugs
is one of those everything she touches that's a plant dies.
Lilith just automatically kills plants.
so you
Yes.
could dry, so basically what you're saying is you could dry out my weed much faster than natural.
Oh.
Hook it up.
Lilith plants bane.
Work her into the rotation. Okay, these are ready. Put them in her room. Hang them to dry in her room.
She touches them with her limb collection.
No, he's not even thinking about you killing his plants. He's not even thinking about. He's kind of thinking, yeah, we could make seeds, take the seeds and start making hemp. But he's trying to do it himself first until he has enough seeds to actually hand to somebody. And of course, he's going to smoke some of it.
It's part of
To
the
deal with-
process.
to deal with
in
the
his
party
mind-
member.
In his mind, he thinks he's going to help the town with hemp. He's just going to start the process by himself.
And in the meantime, it's also going to cope with the fact that he has a party member that dances with the limbs of their enemies.
I don't even know if he knows that. I don't even know if he's aware of the fact that you have that effect on plants.
Yeah. No, it's funny because last campaign I was off to the side rearranging flowers in the symbol of Sindoise and Mayora, and this campaign she's dancing with limbs.
Yeah.
Slippery slope.
Slippery slope.
Oh, let me roll this real quick while I have you here.
Oh, stats?
No, I already have the stats.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah.
The hit points. Ew.
For level 1? Oh, wait.
Ew.
Yeah, you don't got to roll for level 1, though.
Yeah, level
Oh,
Which
1's
that's all
max.
we're keeping them at.
Well, I'm glad because that would have hurt.
Level 1, you get your hit die maximum plus your constitution.
So 8 plus 2, 10. Yay! 10.
Alright, with that, we're cutting off the stream. Y'all
Bye.
motherfuckers take care! Timmy, quit sleeping till like fucking 10:30, bro. Fuck. Jesus. Deuces.